Welcome into the Hot Read Draft Show. 4 hours of commercial-free draft coverage focused on the Tennessee Titans coming at you starting now. I'm your host, Easton Freeze, director of published content here at BroadwaySportsMedia.com. We're also brought to you by the 440 Podcast Network, and you can follow me on social media at Easton Freeze. I am sitting next to producer JT, who is with me as always, who you can follow on social media at JT_Ruhnke. JT, we're here.
I know. It all started way back in January when we were at the Senior Bowl, and we are finally here. And you're probably wondering why, JT, you sound very different. And it's because I've had to fight everything to be here. Finally,
You have.
Over my third sickness in like the
It
last
cost you
month.
one eye, one lung.
It cost me a lot, but I do already
A couple
have
shifts
to,
at work. Yeah.
I have to disagree with you. It's not 4 hours of commercial-free draft. It's 4 hours of so many commercials in this draft coverage.
What are of this draft coverage?
On the actual TV.
This is the commercial-free portion.
It is.
Which you're probably watching along at home with the commercial, not free, the commercial full version on NFL Network or on ESPN, which we're watching as well. It looks Mel Kiper is very erratic about something right now, and the camera was shaking along with him. We've got about 28 minutes until the Chicago Bears waste all of our time trying to figure out whether or not they want to draft Caleb Williams, and probably taking – what's the over-under on how many of their 10 minutes they take tonight? I'm going to guess they take like –
9.5.
Yeah, I was going to take –
I put it at 9.5, and I'm still taking the over.
I think they might take all 10 minutes. Yeah, I really do.
I think so. It's the courteous thing to do, which sucks, but that's how it goes.
All right, now, so let's talk about a couple of things before we get into this, and we'll do some housekeeping here at the very top. If you're here with us live, we appreciate you being here. It's going to be a really fun, very long night. The Titans obviously picking at 7. If they stick there, the pinnacle of our evening may come in the first half of today's show, but they are liable to move around. Some chaos is really the word for it, has been promised to us tonight by folks that are covering the draft. I've seen a number of people say the NFL as a whole has never done as good a job as this, keeping the details of the first round under wraps. And there is a lot of movement that's been promised, a lot of fireworks. Can't wait to get into all of it. If you're with us live anywhere but YouTube, we recommend you leave where you currently are. Go to the YouTube. It's Broadway Sports Media's YouTube page. You'll find this live stream there. Also on 440's YouTube page. Either one works.
However,
be on YouTube.
Yes, but before you do that,
what?
This is something we really haven't advertised, but out of the goodness of my heart, I wanted to do it again this year. We are going to be giving away another Tennessee Titans draft hat.
We will be doing
and how we're going to do that is, first of all, make sure you are subscribed to both YouTube channels. That is 440 Sports and Broadway Sports Media. And the second thing you have to do, retweet one of the 3 or 4 Twitter live streams tonight at some point. We'll probably do it. I don't know when we'll do it. We'll probably do it like 18th pick, something like that, in the middle of it.
Yeah.
However, that's how you are entered into the giveaway this year to win a Titans draft hat. You have to be subscribed to both YouTube channels and then retweet one of the 4. I think there's 4.
Yeah.
Draft live streams
There's
on Twitter. So if you do that,
at Easton Freeze,
yes,
on at Hot Read Pod, on at Broadway TN, and on at 440 Sports. Those 4 Twitter accounts have the live stream. So help us out, even if you're not entering the competition. Help us out by sharing today's show. I don't know if you've noticed, there's a lot of competition in the draft live stream space. Every single year, more live streams pop up. And if you've been following any of our work throughout the past couple of months and you want to support us, the best way to do that is hitting retweets, texting the link to a friend, texting a buddy, hey, check this out. Here, Hot Read Pod, search them out on YouTube. You'll find them. We really appreciate that. And hey, if you're listening to today's coverage and you aren't subscribed to Broadway Sports Media's YouTube page, we've been asking you for months now. It's really easy. It takes one click. It's right there below the live stream. Hit subscribe, and we would really appreciate if you would do that for us tonight. Okay, let's actually talk about some of the things in this draft.
Let's get into the draft.
Again, we've got 25 minutes until we get some picks off the board. Generally speaking, let's start with guys that you think are liable to be the biggest surprises in terms of prospects or teams. Is there a team or a player you think we're going to be most surprised about tonight? Maybe they go higher than we're expecting. Maybe they go lower than we're expecting. Or maybe it's a team that just goes way off the board and does something nobody saw coming.
Well, I think the biggest one on the storyline today is the Rams. Sean McVay has a huge hard-on and a huge draft crush on obviously someone that he's scared is going to go in the top 10. it's been very, it's been hypothesized that is Brock Bowers. I mean, if you put Brock Bowers in that offense, I think that would be something that is really, really sexy for years to come, despite even if they don't have Matthew Stafford for very much longer. I think that could be their pick. I think they could also be looking at a Byron Murphy, who has kind of shot up boards this week as the kind of consensus number one defensive prospect in a lot of mock drafts this week. Could they look at him as an Aaron Donald replacement from day one? Potentially. That's one of the guys that I think is maybe the biggest riser. And then I think you could also look at the three other AFC South teams in this draft. First of all, there's been a lot of buzz this week that the Indianapolis Colts are looking to get into that top 10 to maybe look at target a Rome Odunze or Malik Neighbors if one of those two falls. Same thing with Jacksonville. And then Houston Texans, who have two second-round picks. Could they trade back into the back half of the first round there? Possibly. The GM down there, I think it's Nick Caserio, right? He loves wheeling and dealing. I don't foresee that out of the picture tonight. So I think any four of those four teams could potentially be in for it tonight.
Yeah, my pick is either the Colts or the Jacksonville Jaguars. I've been tweeting about it for a couple of days now. I have a pretty strong gut feeling that one of those two AFC South teams will be leaving tonight's proceedings. Or let me say more this weekend. They'll be leaving with a shiny, sexy new toy. And I wrote about that in my mock draft 2.0, which is available now if you're wanting the very last minute mock draft on Broadway Sports Media's website. I think that one of them, I could see either coming away with Brock Bowers. I could see either trading up for a Rome Odunze or a Malik Neighbors if one of them starts to fall a little bit to 8 to 9. I could see either one sticking around where they're currently at and going with a Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU. I could see a team like Jacksonville being in the running to trade for a Brandon Ayuk or a Deebo Samuel if San Francisco is looking to move one of those guys. I just don't see – Jacksonville is the one in particular that I don't see them not improving their weapons in this draft. Trent Baalke and company, they need a win bad this offseason. They messed around and they lost their starting – outside wide receiver in Calvin Ridley to a divisional opponent. They have not really done a whole lot in the free agency space to improve their roster. And meanwhile, the other three teams in their division have gotten a whole lot better, at least on paper. And I think with Trevor Lawrence about to be rather expensive down there, I don't see why they would just sit on their hands the entire offseason without making a splashy move to help him out. So I think that they're going to end up doing that. That being said, something that just came across my timeline is from Pro Football Talk, Mike Florio saying, get ready for a contract announcement to come tonight that many will regard as a surprise. So a veteran somewhere in the league due for a contract. This is worded like it's not quite what a trade would look like, but more just a guy getting extended or a free agent. I mean, it's Andres Pete to the type. That's what it is. It's no, it's going to be somebody that's going to be staying with the team longer than they currently are slated to.
There's a couple, there's a couple of guys that I could potentially see. One, you could see Brandon Ayuk maybe come down with the deal, settling those things tonight. Mm-hmm. Who knows? And with that, does that mean because Brandon Ayuk gets traded tonight or gets a long-term deal done tonight, does that mean the other guy, Deebo Samuel, is on the way out? Potentially could be that one. Or I think I've heard.
Look at Detroit. Good for the D, man. Show it out.
Let's talk about this. People have been saying that the Detroit one tonight rivals Nashville. There no question about it. I've never seen a draft like this packed since the 2019 one in Nashville. Now I know in Nashville it was so compact down Broadway. Just the sheer scale of it like that is so impressive. Even here, I mean, it is absolutely packed. So good for Detroit. Glad people are showing out up in Detroit tonight.
Now, let's be clear, it's not surpassing what Nashville did.
No, of course not.
I don't think it's possible, but yes. I'm glad they're the ones. I like the city of Detroit. Good folks up there, and I'm not surprised really at all that they're the first arrival.
Now, the second one, and I've heard something, whether you want to believe in the living legend that is Pretty Ricky or not today, I've seen from Pretty Ricky who got the Amon-Ra St. Brown contract correct.
He's gotten pretty much everything correct.
Correct. Yeah. He and a couple other people have kind of leaked today that there may be a huge Eagles deal in the work. What could that be?
They've been very aggressive moving up.
I'm not so sure. Well, not just from moving up, but the contract. There's an Eagles contract that's supposed to. Now, who would that be? I'm not quite sure. Of course, they already did Devonta Smith. AJ Brown, but like AJ
No,
Brown's under
There's
contract.
no reason they would do
Jalen
that.
Hurts already got an extension, so interesting there. I'm not sure who exactly it would be, but those two are the ones that I think for me, either Brandon Ayuk or I was reading the tea leaves. I saw that. Oh, could it be Dak? Could there be a Dak extension that comes down the pipeline today?
I would consider that surprising considering the way it's been talked about, those two parties not even engaging in contract talks.
Correct. Let's go through some of these comments because you guys are already in here hot and heavy, blowing up.
Keep it going all night.
The comments. Please entertain us while we have to wait through the pre-draft process.
We're just vamping for the next 18 minutes. Yep.
Wyatt in here says neighbors or bust boys. Chef Ran also saying neighbors or Bowers, nobody else. That's a hot and spicy take.
I think
Jordan
Chef Ran is
says neighbors
opening himself up to significant exposure on being very disappointed this evening.
Now, it seems so far in our comments here, so many people are very thirsty for some Malik Neighbors action to the Tennessee Titans, which I think you talked about earlier today. There could be the board might shake up really interestingly here to where Joe Alt and Malik Neighbors might be available at 7.
That's ultimately what I want to happen. There's a sick and twisted portion of my heart that wants to see the Titans forced to make a choice between those two, forced to show us what position they value more right now, or at the very least, show us which prospect they consider the more talented, higher value one. And I want to see fans squirm for 10 minutes because if those two are on the board, a number of folks are going to be happy either way. But there are contingents that are very pro one and anti the other, more from a positional standpoint than the actual player. The idea of you have to get a tackle, you have to get a wide receiver. And I think the back half of our show tonight is going to be spent the primary theme is if they take a receiver at 7 or anywhere in the first round, really, if they don't address the tackle position, you and I are going to spend a long time tonight talking about another tackle off the board, the reality of the tackle situation. About a week ago on the show, we had this conversation that we thought this was going to happen. Now, if right this second I lean they're probably going to take a tackle, I think it's more likely than not to take a tackle. That may be like a 60, 65, 70% chance, but I see more worlds in which they address the tackle position, and we've got the prospects walking out. There's Mr. J.C. Latham right there.
That's clean, dude. That look is clean,
if
man.
He's the pick at 7. A lot of people are going to be very upset. I'm not going to be one of those people. But we've addressed all that on the show. How cold do you think it is out there? I'm trying to judge based on I've seen a lot of hoodies, sweatshirts. Yeah. I'm going to guess it's like 50, 55 degrees up there.
I think it's probably crisp out there.
It's a bold choice by the NFL holding an April outdoor event in Detroit, Michigan. But here we are. Drake May looking like a future New England Patriot in that suit. Really is. Quinyon Mitchell,
there you go. There's your boy.
It's going to break my heart when he's an Indianapolis Colt here in about 90 minutes.
While they intro, let's look at some more comments here. Jordan saying, I hope Easton Freeze will be on time. We were on time today for this show.
The show was on time, and that's all
Easton was maybe
matters.
An hour and 15 minutes late to set up today, so,
what constitutes late? Because I said I'd be there around a certain time. Very, very early.
So let's say,
and I still got here plenty of time to do the show.
No, you did.
Just an hour and like 75 minutes after I said I might get here.
Yeah, okay. Well, Paul saying, okay, fellas, headed to a draft night brewery with his fantasy football league buddies. We'll check in later.
Have fun.
Hell yeah, Paul. Good to see you. Jimmy saying, who's trying to black out by the 6th pick so we wake up to elation or utter sadness? I think that's an interesting gambit. And if you want to go for it,
I'm out on that. No, we don't endorse that here on the
all power to you.
Really
I do. Let's see. Jordan also saying, so what's the over/under for Easton Freeze girl beers tonight? I guess that's a good time now to.
I'm starting.
Say, what are we drinking tonight?
So right now, this is purely an appetizer for me. I went to the Caleb Williams coming out very flamboyant, strong, very passionately there. I went to the liquor store and just got a bunch of stuff I've never had before. An opportunity to try some things, starting with a new vodka seltzer that I'm trying, a Kettle One Botanical vodka spritz, just really light, easy, take the edge off just a little bit, calm the nerves. And then I've got a variety of folks that know this show, they know me, big sugary beer guy. I'm in on the seltzers and I'm in on the ciders, and I've got a couple of apple ciders. I've got a pear cider in there. I've got a number of different cider options. Some craft brews in there that I'm going to be trying a little bit later, but not now. Got to stay sharp. Got to stay mentally locked in on what the Titans may end up doing here, and got to stay locked into the phones because right about now is when I'm okay. So AJ Brown is the extension.
Oh,
interesting.
I called it.
You did.
Let's go.
So Eagles and Pro Bowl wide receiver AJ Brown reached agreement on a 3-year, $96 million extension. That's not all that surprising. So $32 million, he becomes the highest per year
$32 million
receiver in
wow.
the NFL. I'm not surprised by that, considering the way that the Eagles tend to operate with as forward-thinking a contract approach as possible. They are always early, never late. They're the complete opposite of their division opponent, the Cowboys, in the way that they operate with their contracts. And so I don't find that surprising in the slightest that they're trying to get well out ahead of it and make him an Eagle for life. 2 years ago on this night, yes, we had the AJ Brown away from the Titans to the Eagles. And
I believe I wasn't here yet.
You were not. No, you may have been watching us melt
I
down.
was. I was
me and James Foster and Zach Lyons and Ryan Watson all on a stream, and it was tough. It's tough scene.
I mean, this feels like a.
Can they light the stage a little better? Look that they're standing in the dark up there. Turn on the lights, brother.
I will say, it seems like the Eagles love to do something right before the first pick of the draft always. I think last year they made that like mini trade in like a 4th and a 5th pick swap that we were like, what is going on? Whether you want to look at this, I mean, that's kind of sabotage for like the Cowboys paying CeeDee Lamb, Brandon Ayuk, like deal. That is complete sabotage.
They are intentionally making their NFC foes' lives harder financially.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when you want to look at it, AJ Brown getting a deal like this, I think that, first of all, that's so interesting to me, because I think there have been some people who have popularly mocked the Eagles to take a wide receiver in this first round. I think that takes it out of the question. I think they really are interested in one of these top corners, whether it be a Terrian Arnold or a
I would push back on. I think it's either corner. I would not be surprised if they're looking for a Lane Johnson player to supersede. Wait, what's the word I'm looking for? Secede. No.
Usurp.
No.
Take over by force.
No. This is not a hostile takeover. It's not a coup. Wait, what's the word? To ascend. I'll say ascend to the Lane Johnson throne, which is still not the word I'm looking for. But once he moves on, I think that they are like
he's the heir.
The heir. That's an heir to the Lane Johnson.
There you go. Okay,
sure, that's fine. We'll go with that. The heir to Lane Johnson, a guy that can step in on that offensive line. I think that might be what they're interested from a them trying to violently trade up standpoint, because they can stick and pick a good cornerback where they're at. I really do think so. If they're trying to move up, I think it's for one of the top tackles. You've heard all week the insider scuttlebutt is you've got to trade up to get one of these top tackles. The whole league is trying to. If you want one, you've got to go get them.
I think so as well. And that's, they're in a good spot. I think even they've been so good recently, outside of one man named Andre Dillard, at really developing tackle prospects in the past couple of years. I mean,
they're very good. They're not miracle workers.
They're not miracle workers, but they're very good. And you talk about a deep draft class that even extends past this first round, even the top 8 guys. There's going to be a Kingsley Suamatea, Patrick Paul, Kieran Amagaji is a guy that you really like. Dominic Pooney is another guy. I mean, even if they wanted to take a chance in the 3rd round on a Blake Fisher or something like that in the top 3 rounds, there are a lot of options for them later in the draft. I think that they just need so much help right now at the secondary position that it might just be, and the top of this draft is so secondary heavy on the defensive side of the ball that really is where my mind is right now. But I mean, if they come up to take like a Talise Fuaga, man, is that scary for that run game for the Philadelphia Eagles for sure. Let's get back to some of these comments here, because man, you guys are in here very much early. We very much appreciate it here. Z-Dean joining us. Welcome, Z-Dean, saying it's finally draft day.
Cheers,
Thank
Z-Dean.
you. Cheers. Wyatt says that you have dad vibes going on.
Me?
Yeah.
I hope so.
It is girl dad season.
Like 3 months away from that.
Oh my God.
I know.
Chef Rand says it's a casting couch episode.
Sure, Chef Rand. That's right.
Wyatt saying
stick around. Hour 3, we've got some interesting plans you're gonna enjoy.
Yeah. Wyatt says that I'm using Easton's Truly glass, which is not true. I actually stole this from a bar. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that out loud, but I did steal that from a bar because it has all the NHL teams on it, and I thought it was cool, so I stole it. Let's see. Sean Murphy saying, please give me access to the mock draft pool. You have access now. You have the access. You're good.
You're good, dude.
Kenneth saying Rap Sheet now saying Rome is the target of a trade up. Craziness starting at 4, I think. Very much. I hope so. I'm here for the chaos. I'm here for
vindicated.
the crazy.
I'm vindicated on
I'm so much
the
here
Rome
for it.
love,
Yes.
I think, there.
Let's see what else we have. Titans draft hat giveaway got me climaxing. Okay, I need to learn how to maybe moderate these comments a little bit more.
Yeah, we need a mod. If anyone wants to sign up to try out to be the mod of the Hot Read podcast, sign-ups are reach me at my AOL Gmail account, email account.
Colby McClure is in here saying "Boo Tampa." Sorry, man. That's my hockey team. As
there was a Tampa flag up on this wall and another Tampa stanchion we had to take off. I said when I walked in here, I said take those down.
Okay,
they will not be
bad,
in our shot.
It is my house, you know.
I asked kindly and you obliged, so I appreciate that.
Chef Ren saying I'm look exactly like a hockey bro tonight. I'll take that. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'll take that. Wyatt saying Easton Freeze loves Baltimore. have you beaten the loves Baltimore allegations?
I've not
yet?
beaten the Baltimore fan allegations or the Colt fan allegations or the Jags fan allegations. They're all strong. The point is I'm a huge fan of anybody that the Titans fans hate.
That's okay. I guess that is pretty fair here.
That's what I've been told. I've been reliably informed. That's what I am.
Will the Lightning win a playoff game? Probably not, and that's why I'm not focused on it tonight. We can.
He had the hockey tab up a second ago. I saw it.
I did.
I
had to look, you know.
And then he closed it quickly.
I did not steal from Boom Buzz. Let's get that straight. I did not. And should we get this? We should get this out of the way. This is people are already starting to count how many times you sit from the side on this stream. Maybe we should get. It's incredible that he does it like that, and he did not grow out of it. Because I, as a kid, used to do that all the time, and I grew out of it.
Watch this, right? I'm sitting like this. In order to sip center in a can, you have to. It involves a head tilt, like the whole body. Like, that is more muscles involved in this right here. No parting. It's a full in the wrist, all in the wrist. Watch. It's actually efficiency, is what.
Wyatt,
it is.
I need you to continue to count how many side sips. I need a full count.
If you have an accurate count by the end of the night, we'll send you something because that's going to be funny.
Let's see who else here is in the comments. Alex says, "Hear me out on my NFL draft parlay and let me know if I'm cooked."
I can already tell you didn't cook. I can already tell you didn't.
He says, "Wiggins first round pick, Patrick Paul first round pick, Colson first linebacker drafted plus 830 odds."
Wait, repeat that. You might have cooked.
Wiggins first round pick, Patrick Paul first round pick, Colson first linebacker drafted.
Don't feel great about the Wiggins part. The rest of it I like. So if you hit the Wiggins part, if that's the first thing that hits, then suddenly you're like, I'm starting to feel good for you.
I'm
starting to like it. I'm starting to like it.
Colby says JTA was at Game 4 when the Jackets swept the Lightning.
Interesting. We became friends over that series.
We did.
We were at Belmont. We were in a class, and he was watching it on his phone in his lap right in front of me. And so I was watching it over his shoulder. And as a Preds fan, I thought it was very funny watching the President's Cup winning, record-breaking Lightning go from a regular season of dominance to play the worst team that got into the playoffs and getting promptly sent home in 4 games. And I just bullied him into becoming my friend. I don't know how
now we're here.
I don't know how we became friends over it because I was being relentlessly vicious about how bad his team was.
I think it was because we were in a classical choir class.
I think you're a masochist, and the fact that I bullied you attracted you to me as a potential friend.
That's fair, I guess.
Maybe. The fact that I inflicted pain upon your sports ego found me to be a suitable friend.
Okay, well, we have 5 minutes left until the draft starts.
We're getting into deep psychoanalysis because we're dying for the next 5 minutes to go by quickly.
2 more questions before this draft starts. Who is the biggest surprise player that makes it into the first round tonight?
Okay, so a lot of names come to mind. I'm going to say, in terms of the consensus board, it's Patrick Paul, just because he's pretty far down. Now, I don't think a lot of people are going to be surprised by that as much because the tackle run is going to be hot and heavy early, and he's going to be the best tackle available, I think, by the 20s. And so somebody's going to take him. That being said, the most surprise, the one, I'll even say the team I think it's going to be to. I think it's the Lions, just because last year they demonstrated their board looks different from everybody else's. They don't care. They will just draft whoever they want. And so maybe the Lions. I'm going to say, actually, no, it won't be the Lions. It'll be the 49ers. I think the 49ers draft Lad McConkey at 31. I think that's the surprise.
Interesting. But is that really a surprise, though? I feel like on a consensus board, he's like 30 or so.
I don't think it's going to be that surprising. I mean, like one of the linebackers would be a surprise.
That was mine. I think that
like an Edgerrin Cooper gets in or something.
I think Edgerrin Cooper could go to the Cowboys at 24. I think we could see our first linebacker.
Okay, so I thought about that.
Or a Junior Colson coming off the board there at 24 or around there. I think Junior Colson has a really good shot to go in the first round here.
I want to rattle off a couple of names like Mike Sainristil. I know the NFL loves him. Would not shock me if he went off a cornerback, a secondary player out of Georgia, right? Am I tripping on that? No, Michigan. Mike Sainristil. Out of Michigan, I know the league loves him. He could slip in.
Like this is a spicy one here. Glory Day Sports says Jalen Polk to KC at 32. That's a spicy one.
That would mean like, we'll write that one down. I mean, like just based on the last 48 hours, Xavier Worthy has a decent chance to go in the first round, which would have been surprising a week ago. I don't get the impression AD Mitchell is going to be off the board tonight.
I think there's a world that AD Mitchell could fall as far as the middle of the second round, or he could go right there with the Pittsburgh Steelers at their pick. I think Pittsburgh could be an interesting spot for him.
I think who else could be Zach Frazier, the center out of West Virginia, or Zach Frazier, West Virginia. I've heard that he could sneak in. And then some guys that would be surprised.
Who's the guys that was going to say
the surprise fallers? The guys that fall out. AD Mitchell would surprise a lot of folks. I think. I wouldn't be shocked if let me pull up the big board and just go through some guys because I some names floating around my head.
I think my biggest faller, I think there's been a lot of smoke that Johnny Newton is just not a. Yeah,
that one's going to surprise me, but like I think everybody's been talking about that a lot. So, I mean, Latu, if the medicals just don't check,
I've heard this week that it's 50-50. I think definitely on him.
So it's going to take the right landing spot for him.
Glory Day also has another one he wants to put in here. Christian Haynes to Detroit could be sneaky. I could see that as well for sure. Although Christian Haynes is nice, but I feel like if you go Christian Haynes, Jordan Morgan, I feel like is the more put together prospect there that you can slide inside,
Right.
Chop Robinson, I
was about to say Chop can fall out.
That might not make it.
You know what I'm not going to say is any of these linemen. Like it's going to take a significant medical issue that we're not privy to. Like I'll be shocked if Tyler Guyton does not go. I'll be shocked if Graham Barton does not go. I'll be shocked. I'll be really surprised if really surprised is strong, but I think a Kingsley Sumate could go. That's more 50-50. I think a Jordan Morgan would be surprising a little bit to me if he were to fall out. I just think the line group is going to go. I know it's not popular right now, but Jackson Powers Johnson, I do expect him to go tonight, the center out of Oregon.
I do too.
I'll be kind of surprised if he falls out. I'm trying. It's tough. Like I think one of these cornerbacks could be a surprise faller. Like I think maybe not out of the first round, but I think you could see Terry and Arnold go deeper into the draft than you think. Get drafted in the 20s. Yeah, man. Dallas Turner. That's one. I've heard just in the last day. So it could be whatever. Dallas Turner, Alabama edge rusher. Medical's kind of, and if that's the case, that like I'm thinking back to last year, and the guy that was the most surprising was DeJuan Jones falling not just out of the first, like he was a potential mid to late first round pick, fell all the way to the fourth. There's going to be somebody
I feel like
falls really far
with the medicals that have come out very
Lank. We got Lank on the screen. The draft, look at that. 8 seconds. Hey, let me time out real quick. We know the Bears are going to make a pick, but if you're just tuning in because the draft just started, thanks for being here. Help us out. Make sure you're watching on YouTube. So if you're checking us out on Twitter or on Facebook, we're glad you found us, but help us out by going to YouTube on your phone or on your browser. Find the Broadway Sports Media YouTube page. Watch the live stream there. Join us in the comments section where so many of you already are. And stick around for at least until the Titans pick tonight because you're going to get the freshest reaction and analysis from folks that have been covering this boots on the ground for the last 3 months centered around the Titans. So
but
whatever they
before you leave over there, every time you say this, I'm going to say, before you leave off Twitter, once again, I'm going to say we're doing a giveaway of a Tennessee Titans draft hat. Probably good to take off your mic if you're going to, go to the bathroom. We don't want to hear that.
Right when you start the stream.
We are going to be doing a giveaway of a Tennessee Titans draft hat. To enter that, first of all, 2 things. You have to be subscribed to both YouTube channels, 440 Sports and Broadway Sports Media. And then the second, more important one to distinguish the people who do half the project and the full project, go over to Twitter, even if you're on YouTube already. Thank you for being here. We want you to be here, but just get the word out. Tell people to come in here and react to the draft with us. Make sure that you retweet one of the 4 spots on Twitter, whether that be the Hot Read Podcast account, the 440 Broadway, or Easton Freeze Twitter account. Give one of those a retweet, and then you'll be entered in to win into the giveaway where you could win a Titans draft hat. I know one of our Horsemen of the Apocalypse last year, Jacob Sane, won it, and he got it. Was very happy about that. So that could be you this year, which I think the hats are really cool this year is once again. So anything that you do there, whether it's a like, a subscribe, a share, really helps us out as we try to get as many people in here to, just kind of banter with us through this entire draft process, because it's going to be a very long and arduous process.
Stick around and hang.
Tonight. We have a couple more comments before we officially get on the clock here. Bridget McDonald says, JT, do you think there is a shot Marvin Harrison drops to the mid-round?
Mid-round? Mid-first round?
It'd be hard to see mid-round. Now, if we're talking Titans at 7, it's a very slim chance, but it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Let's talk about the Marvin Harrison Jr. case if he is still on the board after the first 4 picks. You know what I mean? Like if the Cardinals have not selected him at 4, then that motor will kick into gear, I promise. But for now, let's pump the brakes a little bit on that.
What's the way it would have to go? It'd have to go Caleb, and then it would have to go Jaden and Drake.
And then
it would have
quarterback.
It would have to be a
Cardinals. Or
Cardinals.
the Cardinals love neighbors or Rome.
Sure, I guess true. It would have to be 3 quarterbacks. The Cardinals would have to have this huge smoke screen up that they like Rome or Malik better.
Mm-hmm.
It would have to be the Chargers or the Giants then. It would have to be the Chargers skipping over Marvin Harrison Jr. to take a tackle there at 5. And then it would have to be the Giants taking J.J. McCarthy, I think. Or because I think even if the Vikings came up to 5 there with the Chargers to take J.J. McCarthy, I don't think the Giants are mad about a consolation prize of Marvin Harrison. So I think it would have to take it'd be
the best thing to happen to the Giants fan base in years.
The final stopping point on this train, on this drop for Marvin Harrison would be the Tennessee Titans at 7.
He's not getting past 7.
And that would be the last one.
And if he is, then I'm concerned about I'm calling cardiologists.
Exactly. We're calling to see how many people were at his birthday party at that point, because then we got some problems.
None of his teammates, Sonny. None of them were there.
None of his teammates.
None of them were there
to his birthday party this year.
Hey, by the way, random question on the stream: can you hear me eating this, and is it annoying? Because if so, I'll take my microphone off. But
I have no idea.
I don't want this to become an ASMR Easton eating pizza stream.
You are, yeah. I mean,
so if you can hear me, let me know in the comments. If not, cool.
I mean, yeah, I think if Marvin Harrison Jr. were somehow to go to the Tennessee Titans, which through the tea leaves and through the media availability, we're pretty much easily able to figure out that Marvin Harrison Jr. is the number 1 prospect on their big board. That would be a home run right there. And even if they take the wide receiver there in Marvin Harrison Jr., I think that would lessen a blow of having to wait until tackle at 38. I think that I'd be like, oh no, another tackle off the board, but it's okay because they got Marvin Harrison Jr. If that would it wouldn't matter as much to me at that point.
The trade-off.
Personally. Yeah.
Right.
I think that those two kind of balance each other out, taking maybe a prospect like a Kingsley Suamate, who I'm still very much I very much like, even if you get a Marvin Harrison Jr. Final question before they get on the clock. Your bold prediction for tonight. Off the walls.
For the Titans or just in general?
No, just in general. I'll give mine first. My bold prediction that would be crazy to happen, but I think that it has a very slim chance of happening. I think 2 linebackers go in the first round here.
Wow.
I think it's Junior Colson and then one of Peyton Willis or Edgerrin Cooper.
Okay. I'm going to say Malik Neighbors falls out of the top 10.
Wow.
I think there, again, as we talked about on the show this week, there is some smoke on the behavioral issues. It sounds like there's now smoke on teams liking Rome more than Malik. He moves differently. I could be completely wrong, but if he starts to fall a little bit, I think he might fall a lot. And I mean, a lot for like the 11th, 12th pick.
We have a countdown to like. Oh no, this is a
pre-recorded
segment. Okay.
segment.
I thought they were showing us a clock of like this is when he's gonna come on.
Did you see that he was like questionable in terms of whether or not he could do the bro hugs because he got back surgery?
Did he really?
Yeah, he got back surgery, and like he was like, it's a game time decision for the commissioner of the NFL, Roger Goodell, as to whether or not he can do bro hugs with these men that are twice his size and twice as strong as he is. They may break. Caleb Williams is in the commercial with Roger Goodell. We're getting a little.
Jumping the shark.
We're getting a little. Oh, Aiden Hutchinson also in the commercial. Okay, somebody who's got.
I bet that's Sauce.
I was about to say he's got cucumbers on his eyes.
It looked like Sauce with the chain. I think that's Sauce.
That's Barry Sanders.
Anyways, Jordan, his bold prediction tonight. Let's see. Jordan says Bowers falls out of the first round. That's a huge prediction there.
I don't think Bowers falling out of the top 10 actually, but we'll see.
I know that would I would be surprised if he falls out of the top 10. The last stop for Brock Bowers is 10 with the Jets.
You think so?
I think so.
Okay.
Do you not?
I don't know. I could see a world in which the hype was Eminem walking with the commissioner now. Okay.
I mean, it is Detroit.
Detroit really leaning into it. I got to respect it. I'm sure he just said something about 8 Mile. I'm guessing it was a reference to a rap lyric.
Logan says Bowers is going to be a bust. No, they haven't. So
nobody's on the clock yet.
No.
Okay. All right.
And then Glory Day says Mike Vrabel comes out shirtless and runs across the stage plus 250. That's
Has anyone ever seen Mike Vrabel shirtless?
No. The closest thing I've seen Mike Vrabel shirtless is in that bar in Indianapolis at the Combine where he was wearing a very Dan Flash-esque shirt. He had the V-neck kind of thing. It was kind of puffed, but it also was kind of like a.
All right, here comes the pause for the boo situation. It's not that boo heavy so far.
Oh, there it is, kind of.
A little bit. Eminem's making a statement pre-draft.
Jimmy's bold prediction is JJ McCarthy 1.1.
Okay, Jim.
First overall pick.
All right, Jim.
Yeah, while this happens, I'm gonna let you narrate over this because now it's my turn.
You know what? I'm gonna let people soak this in. I think people are listening.
Okay.
I don't feel any need to Aiden Hutchinson in the house as well.
You got more of the play-by-play.
Calvin Johnson, Hall of Famer in the building. And Barry. How about that? Barry Sanders. I'm a big fan of Aiden Hutchinson's suit. Big fan of that. We are not starting the NFL draft with a Jared Goff chant. Holy cow. You just missed the best part of the draft, JT. That's crazy. We are not starting. Wait, is he? Oh, he's here. Okay. He's here. They were calling for him.
What happened?
They started the NFL draft with a Jared Goff chant.
Let's turn up tonight, baby. See, Adam has a bold prediction here.
Did you put your mic back on?
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time hearing you.
Okay, so Adam's bold prediction here is Darius Robinson. It goes for the jump with Goodell, squashes him, knocks him out, and gets 4 minutes of applause.
4 minutes while they're gurneying him off into an ambulance.
That's a very specific amount of time, but you know what? I'm here for it.
One question for the chat: could y'all hear our TV when I was silent there for a while? And if so, we'll turn it down. But just let us know. We want to hear it, but also not pollute your stream with.
So it's time for another drink, and I'm not trying to give away any free sponsorship here tonight.
It's a Mick Ultra.
It is a Mick Ultra. That is my drink of choice tonight. Sorry, I did not see your Rattler bold take, but now I will be feverishly looking for it. Wyatt says he could barely hear it, barely. Glory Day says Pequito. No TV audio. Nah, you're good. I'm not gonna, Logan. I'm not gonna say that.
Shocker that Logan is saying things in the chat we don't need to say out loud.
I'm not gonna say it.
I am floored by that.
Spencer Rattler, pick 32
To the Chiefs.
I don't think it'd be to the Chiefs.
They need a new quarterback
They
up
do
there
need
in
a new
case.
quarterback. I'm hoping you say someone like trades into like 32 and not that the Chiefs. I'm here for it. But no, we're officially on the clock.
Here's my the Bears are going to draft Caleb Williams. Here's my first weird cider of the night.
Okay, girly drink number one.
It's a Star Cut ciders. I like Star Cut. It's a
Star Cut.
Star Cut. It's a smaller brand.
Yeah, it sounds very girly.
It's I think if it is artisanal. I think it's an artesian brew company. Yeah, it's called Ruby. It's a rhubarb and pear hard cider. 5.8 ABV. Never had it before. I'm gonna try it out. We'll see.
Okay.
What this? I'm guessing it's gonna be a little less on the sweet side. If it's a rhubarb. What's a rhubarb? Anybody know what a rhubarb is? Like
I feel like it's a vegetable.
It's a plant of some kind. Oh, interesting. So it's not. I mean, it's obviously not appley. Yeah, it's subtly sweet. Have you ever had like a peared jelly bean and you're like, it's kind of a weird taste, like sweet pear, the Jelly Belly flavor? That's kind of what it tastes like.
Interesting. One of my friends just texted me and said it is basically sour celery.
Rhubarb?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
it's a veggie with the consistency of a strawberry.
Does it taste as good as a strawberry? Because I'm guessing the answer is no.
I do. This message I approve. Hawkins Johnson, I approve this message.
Coors lie.
I'm glad that, while we're waiting for Caleb Williams to be a Bear, we're talking about an edible stock, basically. This is what we're talking about at this point. If you do have any more draft takes, please list them off as we're waiting for the most inevitable pick ever. We would love to talk about them here as we continue to take bold takes off of your chat right now. I'll do one more bold take. I firmly believe that there will be 10 offensive linemen taken tonight.
My bold take is I think you're too short.
There will be 12.
Correct.
Wow. Okay. Hold on. Can you go 12 for 12 though? Can you name them off real quick? Your 12 offensive linemen that you think go in the first round tonight, and we'll see if you go 12 for 12.
J.C. Latham.
Well, I do this tweet. So
J.C. Latham, Joe Alt, Amarius Mims, Talisa Fuaga, Troy Fontenot.
You're going very fast. I haven't even started.
You're trying to write these down?
No, I'm trying to do a tweet. So
okay.
I'm trying to get
Joe Alt, J.C. Latham, Troy Fontenot, Talisa Fuaga, Owu Fashanu, Amarius Mims, Tyler Guyton, who am I forgetting? Graham Barton, Jordan Morgan, Patrick Paul. I have to cheat now. I'm forgetting. Who else did I? There's more interior guys I think that are going to
Jordan Morgan, Zach Frazier.
I said
JPJ.
JPJ is, and there's one other I forgot. Another interior guy.
Zach Frazier.
No, although I think he's
Graham Barton.
A possibility. No, I guess it was Zach Frazier. So yeah.
Okay.
Those 12. I think it's 11 or 12.
Sorry, I'm just trying to.
We're good. I mean, people are watching the stream.
Kingsley.
Says
Kingsley.
We don't have to talk incessantly for 4 hours straight. No one wants that.
Especially with my voice. Oh my God. Could you believe this?
Oh, I can believe it.
I'm so glad my voice was like, I woke up like this today and I was like, oh, I'm so ready to go because it is that much better than what it was like a day or two ago. Like, that's crazy. I don't know. Does it even come up on the screen?
What?
Like, can you see a real difference in my eyes?
Not really.
Not really. I'm just going to do that periodically throughout. I'm just going to tweet it.
As we should.
As he said that. Jimmy saying JT putting the brand on his back again. That is my job. So wait, it was 9.5.
Huh?
You take he got you took that personally. That one comment right there. 9.5. You think it's gonna be less or more? I still think it's gonna come down to like 15 seconds.
Agreed.
Let's see. Jordan says the Bears should forfeit number 9 if they take another minute. Logan Grady saying JT Stamkos 1-1. Thank you, Logan. Give me the updates I need while we do the NFL draft 1-1. Thank goodness.
Only update us on the depressing stuff for the Lightning.
No, that's not fun.
For you.
Colby, I forgot. I'm going back through your comments here because you guys are being so good here in our comments. Thank you guys for joining us and
What are they? Your dog? You're being so good, guys.
No, it's like I don't know.
Keep it up, class.
My bad. Okay. Anyways, Adam saying go Bolts from Tampa now residing in Arizona. Not looking great though.
Love that.
Love
Thanks
it.
for the update.
Let's see. Derek JT ignored mine. Mevis at 7. Damn. Okay, that's a bold take.
Mevis at 7.
Yes.
Sure. I can't stop staring at this guy in like the full bare arms and bare head.
Glory Day says Tavondre Sweat does the truffle shuffle after being drafted.
What is the truffle shuffle?
Is it like the icky shuffle?
Am I too white for that?
Like get some cold cuts. Get some cold cuts. You know, like the icky shuffle.
Yeah, I don't think it's that.
I don't think so either. Logan, I'm still not going to do this. He tried to make it more PC. I'm not going to say this comment. Like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. I mean, what's he trying to say? There's going to be more white guys drafted in the first round than black guys?
That is what he's saying, but I wasn't going to say it.
Well, I'll say it because it's stupid.
Yeah.
There's going to be one white cornerback, the Great White Hope, Cooper DeJean. He's going to be the first white cornerback since white people were the only people allowed to play cornerback in 1927. And that's going to be like the highlight of the white guys' night, and it's going to be a lot of guys that are more athletic than white guys.
Not when Ricky Pearsall and Lad McConkey get in the top 32.
It's not racism when you're talking about how black people are just better athletes than white dudes.
Okay.
That's complimentary.
I guess that's fair. Bridget says...
And it's also true. It's you can hate it all you want. It's accurate.
I'm not hating. I just said, I'm trying to, keep it family friendly.
Listen, this is an After Dark stream. Okay?
Oh, it's in. Did we see what was the time stamp? We missed
it wasn't the full 9. Somebody help us out. Did they get to under a minute even? They're congratulating themselves like they've done something they weren't already planning on.
Yeah. Anyways,
doing.
Bridget says, "What pick do you think JJ McCarthy goes at?" I think there's 2 options: 1, 3, 2, 6.
Well, then there must be 3 options. I don't think he goes at either.
Oh, okay.
In my mock, I had him falling. I think he falls to 211 into Minnesota's lap.
That'd be great for Minnesota.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's get the obligatory announcement here.
Wow.
One off the board.
That's
Cheers.
Crazy.
Cheers to 1.
Yep. Hey, 1 of 32 tonight, baby. Here we
Is
go.
the girl in the silver sparkly dress his girlfriend? I saw him walking out of his hotel with
Yes.
her. Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I figured.
He kind of put those fruity allegations to rest there, for sure. Do you still have Big Board up
Do I still have
on screen sharing? Just curious if it was
I
up.
still have it here.
I want to see it. We're gonna try something real quick. Oh,
There it is.
perfect. Okay, so we have a little bit of a big board here for you guys. Just we'll put this in here periodically.
It's the best available players.
Best available players. That's so fair, Jimmy. Listen how you want to listen. We'll give you the reaction after this, for sure. But yeah, I mean, we're not in the. We both of us did musical
but hang
theater.
on,
What?
Jimmy, you don't need to mute us for every pick. We're just gonna shut up during the pick.
Yes.
Like we're not gonna talk right through the picks.
But also, we are. Oh, okay.
Hello? Can
Here
y'all
we go.
still hear us? Can you still see us?
Okay, we're good.
We're
Maybe
back.
we don't do that.
We're back, baby.
Maybe we don't do that.
Yeah,
All
let's
right,
just
it's okay.
we'll give that a rest.
We'll give that a rest.
For tomorrow, we'll fix that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out tomorrow. But that's something we're gonna have tomorrow for you guys. We'll have the best players available. We'll have a big board of that. as the Titans make their pick at 38 and go from there.
Hey, can we talk a little bit about the Commanders and
Okay, this is huge. So we're not going to do much commentary on Caleb Williams. It was confirmed a long time ago. This is how it's been for a long time.
Can I ask the question I was going to ask?
So now let's go to the Washington Commanders.
Yeah, so the Commanders, the assumption obviously being
Tyler Mott 2-1. The Lightning go up 2-1. That's huge.
All right, you know what?
That's huge.
I'm now banning any Lightning updates because we're talking football now. The inferior sports can wait.
Okay.
The Commanders going with their, the presumed pick of Jaden Daniels, I think is a massive mistake.
And I think it's a mistake as well.
I think they're going to do it. I'm going to be here's the thing.
I will be shocked.
We have a new GM in Adam Peters in Washington who came from the same organization that just a couple of years successfully pulled off a leak-proof top 5 quarterback pick of the whole Mac Jones Trey Lance situation. They executed that well, and he knows the blueprint to do that. So if they came out here and said actually it's Drake May, I would be surprised by how they pulled it off, but not surprised that they did it. That's the only I still think they're going to do
the dumb thing.
And
so let's talk about is it a dumb thing?
How can the organization that took RG3 make this decision again? That's the thing I can't understand.
They hired Cliff Kingsbury.
That'll do it. That's fair. That'll do it.
I think that so Ben Deming asked us a question here. Who would we take here as the Commanders? I'd take Drake May with a bullet every single time.
Yes.
I still believe that Drake May is the second quarterback, despite how inconsistent he is. We've heard time and time again with this quarterback class, or in quarterback classes over the last 2 years, that the kind of footwork and technical skills.
Spit it out, buddy. There you go.
Can be coached. That is a coachable thing. It's not the end of the world. And I think with Drake May, that is something that when given the opportunity, that if you have the right system, that's something that can be easily coached. And so Drake May, I think on talent alone, is younger than Jaden Daniels. And I think he has more potential and a higher ceiling than Jaden Daniels because of that. And so I think Drake May personally is the better prospect.
Yeah, he is. I mean, the fact that he played in a significantly worse system, the guys surrounding him in college, that plays a big part. And he's throwing to dudes. We see Washington here on the phone with their presumed pick, throwing to dudes like Des Fitzpatrick, essentially the same caliber player. Wait, now I got my name. Who was the receiver? What?
Terry McLaurin?
No, Tez
Walker.
Tez Walker. That's what I'm looking for. I got Fitzpatrick's name stuck in my head, and then I didn't know what the heck his last name was. Tez Walker out of UNC is going to be like a 4th, 5th round pick in this draft. That was your wide receiver 1 behind a bad offensive line, whereas Jaden Daniels at LSU playing behind 2 future first round pick tackles, 2 here in a minute first round pick wide receivers. It was as cushy a situation as you could possibly get.
For sure.
And Brian Kelly coaching, who obviously has been around the block and knows how to make him comfortable. I think if you were to switch their situations in college, there would be no question as to who the second pick off the board is. But because Jay Daniels has an electric season and he's got that mobility and he won the Heisman, that's ultimately what a bad organization like Washington is going to get lured into doing here. Again, maybe that's all for naught, and we're about to find out they pulled off a phenomenal leak-proof smoke screen, and I will commend them for the next 10 minutes. But still on the clock, pick technically not in according to and there we go. The pick is in with 2.5 minutes to spare or so.
Jay Toole says Nix is quarterback 2 in my opinion, so I'd take him here.
Okay.
Good answer. Good answer.
There's a reason why you're not an NFL GM. There we go.
Wow, damn.
That's tough.
That's tough right there. And so they're clearly happy with who they want. Dan Quinn
picked
and who they
Dan
picked.
Quinn rocking the white boy turtleneck over there. It's a look. Oh wait, isn't no? It's a high collar shirt. Excuse me.
It is
high collar.
I still don't like the fit.
Dark on dark.
The dark on dark. For a lot of the prospects, it's worked today. I don't like it though.
Well, he's not a prospect. He's not quite as athletic as some of these cats.
True, but the colors scheme just did not match there for me. Not my.
It was like a burgundy jacket with black shirt, black pants.
Not my favorite thing.
I love how Booger is dressed like he is the Chicago Bears.
He looks like a Syracuse Orange. He looks like the mascot.
That's fair. That's fair. But in terms of like the situation, the Bears picking first, it looks like he's the ambassador for the Chicago Bears to the draft here. I do like the fit though. I mean, it's a strong look. Mel Kiper, I appreciate how Mel Kiper looks like he is out of the 90s in every fit he has ever worn.
Well, he kind of is. He doesn't have a cell phone.
I know. He is an ancient relic. He's a prehistoric man.
Yeah,
and I love that about him. All right, here we're about to find out who the Commanders have chosen, and it's time to start to get a little nervous, I think, because we're about to enter the meat of this first round, and things are going to get interesting.
Things are going to go off the rails real quick, I think.
I sure hope so, because it's going to be really underwhelming if things are very normal.
Yes.
Okay, so it is Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels.
Screen. Good luck with that, Washington. I think you made a big mistake.
I think they made a big mistake too. I really do.
Have fun with Cliff Kingsbury, and let me know how it works out for you.
It's a Cliff Kingsbury guy. The second they drafted him, I knew this was probably going to be the pick.
The second they hired Cliff, you mean?
Sorry.
I want to make sure you said drafted him. The second they hired Cliff, you had a feeling that he'd be the pick, right?
I mean, it fits the profile of a Cliff Kingsbury offense. Now this is the biggest thing. I don't have much else to say besides
here, Hawkins makes the point right here. New England is cheering. That's 100% accurate. Logan's saying McCarthy now. Then here is where we officially are getting interested.
I was going to say, more of my analysis on a Jaden Daniels pick here is now what this is, because earlier today in my final Titans thoughts, I did kind of an abbreviated thing of I think, I feel, I know.
No, I saw it. Yep.
The big thing I said is I know that no matter what for the Titans today, it is dependent on what happens at 3. And I don't think that could be more true now. If they go Drake May, if they trade out.
The green screen is still on, by the way.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's
it's fine. It's just funny. Anyways, sorry not to interrupt you there.
Whatever happens here at 3 is going to kind of steer the ship of what the Titans can do and or what they are allowed to do.
Well, it's not just the Titans; it's the rest of it's really the rest of the draft.
It's true, but we're looking at it from a Titans.
Right, I know, but but from a Titans perspective, what happens here is not just going to impact them, but it's going to start a chain reaction that directly impacts them. You know what I mean?
I agree.
If New England trades out, the team that comes up likely to take a quarterback, I'd imagine they're trading up for a Drake May. The scuttlebutt the last 24 hours is that New England is looking to stay. Right now, they're probably fielding final offers to see if anybody blows them out of the water, but they're going to stick and pick Drake May.
And the offer that was reportedly out there was New York's first pick this year,
second
pick this year, and a first next year.
Yep.
And while you have Daniel Jones on that contract, you can eat that contract. I mean, at this point, eating quarterbacks' contracts, it doesn't matter.
Who gave that guy that contract?
Who did?
Whose idea was that? The current sitting GM who's also making this decision?
I think that what happens here, I think they stick and pick Drake May, which I hate for Drake May. I hate this for Drake May. I love Drake May. Yeah. But I just don't
honestly, you should pull an Eli Manning. He should refuse to go to the Patriots right now. Call it right here.
It's just, I don't, it's really tough for me. Now, they could shock everybody here and they could go JJ McCarthy. And if so, I think we still have hope for Drake May future. Or we could see a...
You're saying Drake May to the Patriots. Our hopes and dreams of Drake May panning out are probably dead. Is that the take?
I don't want it to be true, but I kind of have it.
The vibes aren't great. Vibes aren't great. Yeah.
Let's look at some of these comments here. Let's see real quick. Jacob again says, scouting department went Heisman winner good. I'm going to Cancun and dip. I mean, to each their own. I think that is a great strategy, you know? I mean, if you're in that position, might as well, you know? Colby says, remember when Adam Peters didn't want our job and then took this job and did that? Kind of interesting.
I remember that.
Derek agreeing with us. Poor Drake. He has to deal with New England. Jordan says it's a big miss. Wyatt says we're on side sit number 5.
I think that has increased since.
Steven says, ooh, yes, Sir Kingsbury's team, my favorite of all the Dukes in the land. All right, I don't know what that means, but
let's pump the brakes. let's sit down and chill out for a little bit.
Logan thinks that we're actually going to go.
Jaden Daniels, sponsored by Subway, by the way. How about that?
Interesting.
Good for Jaden.
Logan says that I think trades are going to be minimal, which I think is a fair thing to say because we've heard so much about trades, and then it always ends up that the price is just too much for what someone's
I think it could get trade heavy, like when you get to pick 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like it may be the first 6, 7, 8 picks in a row might be stick and pick, but I don't think it's necessarily indicative of the trades drying up for the entire first round.
I think so. But I mean, we were expecting some fireworks with this quarterback class, but I think everybody has kind of stayed their course. They know that this quarterback class is good, and it's kind of the best one that we've seen since, in 2 or 3 years. I mean, at least it has the best potential to be. And so now with this pick, I think it has to be Drake, right? Unless it's JJ.
That's what we've been hearing all day long, that it is going to be Drake. I think that it's going to be. Their pick is in. So yeah, they're not fielding any more calls here. It's going to be Drake, man, imagine. And this is where things start to get really interesting. Does Arizona stick and take Marvin Harrison Jr.? Do they trade out? You got Mr. Kraft there in the war room. Their war room is very bland. Just hang a photo in there or something. Put something on the wall.
Sam is also joining us here and says Sam Reinhart tied it up 2-2 now. So you can't. It's not even loaded.
Are you even watching the draft? Turn off playoff hockey. Stop this. All right, Patriots pick is in.
Colby says, I need Arizona to trade out now. Give me a Marvin Fall. Any quarterback that lands in New England dies.
Wow. I can think of one that didn't. But anyways, hey, I would do unspeakable things for there to be a Monty Ossenfort cam for the next 20 minutes.
Oh, I would too.
A live
like a different live stream.
ESPN2 is showing the Monty Ossenfort live stream. Hey, pour one out for Drake. The loss told me it's tough. He's got May taped to the front of his jersey, that guy.
That's wild.
Oh, poor Drake, dude. Dadgummit. That's upsetting. I feel bad for the
Bridget said,
guy.
I have Marvin Harrison Jr. going to the Patriots. Sorry. Oh, well.
It's tough. That's tough timing, Bridget.
That is tough. Damn, in the comments right after that. Honestly, I feel bad for Vikings fans because I think Drake May goes to the Vikings, and that is a team that is primed and ready to make a playoff.
Oh, you mean JJ McCarthy?
Immediately.
You just say, wait,
I said Drake May.
You thought he was going to go to the Vikings?
If he did.
You thought if he did. I see. I wasn't listening. I got you. It would have been incredible. And I think the Vikings are in shambles right now. I think that was what they early, a month or two ago, whenever they made that trade, I think this was the pick that they were looking to, or this was the guy they were looking to be able to eventually get up to get. And the Patriots decided, no. Here's an interesting thing. The I would say the Patriots GM, the Patriots director of scouting, who's the functional GM, his first time ever doing this, not even the official GM title. Interesting that he's choosing to voluntarily start the clock on his job immediately.
Yep, I agree.
Bold.
Logan says that are we 3 of 3, and so this year for the people who are in our draft pool, I'm just going to do all the scoring afterwards because it's really hard to do a live show and also score.
Yeah, no, we'll do that after.
I believe currently I am 3 for 3. 1, 2, 3.
I'm 3 for 3.
You are 1, 2, 3. Zach Lyons.
Womp, womp.
Actually, he is 1 for 3. Oh, that's tough for him, man.
Shout out, Zach. As I hate the party and have a good time right now. Hey, do you think Drake May sits for a year in New England?
Who would be the quarterback? Ryan Tannehill?
No, they have a quarterback.
Who?
They went and
Jacoby
signed
Brissett.
Jacoby, yeah.
I don't know about that one.
You sit him for a couple games. You start him out of the gate. Tom Pelissero here talking about multiple coaches and scouts pegged to New England as May's ideal landing spot. Quote, I think he'd be perfect there to sit for a year. He's the biggest high ceiling, low floor guy in the draft. One source, per Adam Schefter, said there is zero chance the Patriots trade the number 3 pick. They will stick and pick their QB of the future.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a tough situation, right? Because for better or for worse, that lineup is not ready to compete at all. I mean, I think they definitely either go lineman or wide receiver with their next pick as well in the second round here, assuming that they do have their second pick. I'm not sure if they.
What team are you
Patriots?
Yeah, I think they do.
This is a team that is still very much at least 2 years away, in my opinion, from competing in that division again. Yeah. Which means that if you take this approach, the problem is you can't deviate from the approach, right? And I think that's kind of this plan. I think they went the Kraft family is like, we want a quarterback. And we said, okay, we can get Drake May here. But it's either we sit Drake May for at least half a season or the entire season. We're still going to tank next year because our team is not even close to being ready. And you have to be okay with that. And I think I think there's no room for error in doing this kind of Chicago style business where you kind of play it by ear with a Drake May because of how, inconsistent he is. And to an extent, raw he is as well. So that's interesting. So Adam Schefter just said they're sticking at 4.
The Cardinals are?
I believe that's what he just said.
Well, they're okay. The pick is in.
in.
Yep, they are
so
sticking.
Whoa!
So it's gonna be
Marvin.
Marvin. Yeah,
Yep.
It's gonna be Marvin here. So we're pretty chalk so far here. Pretty chalk. Montas and Fort, not quite the wheeler and dealer he was last time.
And who's to say they can't still be though? I mean, they have 27.
Yeah. Not yet the wheeler and dealer he was. He could move back up. Oh, I wonder what is on Marvin's pendant there.
So it's his father on the bottom in his Colts, and that's him as a younger version of him. That's
cool.
I saw it before you were here on the kind of the fashion show, whatever. Cam Newton. Can you believe that Cam Newton is now? He was
actually there?
Yes, Cam Newton was the guy who was grading their outfits on the runway.
I mean, that's appropriate, knowing Cam. That's his deal.
But that's where we are now in the NFL, right? Mm-hmm. That is where we are.
All right, so now that this pick is in, if we're assuming it's smart, if it's Marvin Harrison Jr., we're chalk so far. It's this,
here we go.
It's this.
Here we go.
It's this 5th pick that things could start to get interesting with the Chargers.
Maybe we just continue to say this is going to get interesting, and then it doesn't, and it goes chalk.
I'm saying it could start to. Again, it could be chalk. I really do think it could be chalk through pick 7. It could. But it's going to get interesting when we get to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I really do think it is.
Oh, for context, Derek says NFL Network was so far behind. We are on the ESPN feed. Is what we are on. So if you want to watch along with us, we'll be on that one.
Here we go. Yep, there you go. Best receiver in the draft. It was called into question. People got prospect fatigue. Not shocking that he goes there. And now we're left with the Chargers on the clock. Will they trade out? Will they stick?
It's tough, man.
I'm paying close attention to everything starting right now.
I do. I mean, the worst case outcome is that this stays very much chalk here, and they go with a Malik Neighbors with that Justin Herbert to give that offense, and then the Giants either go Rome Odunze or they go JJ McCarthy, and so then we have the easy kind of outcome where Joe Alt is available there at 7. And now, could they go Rome Odunze? I don't think they could go Rome Odunze in the slightest because that's just something that we haven't heard all offseason with this Tennessee team. If Joe Alt is there, I think that'd be
a smokescreen masterclass, right?
It would be a smokescreen masterclass, especially from Brian.
No, I wouldn't be upset with it. Let's get that super clear. I love Rome Odunze.
But I mean, Brian saying when all things are considered equal and doing this whole song and dance just for them to take Rome Odunze, it would be masterfully manipulative.
Hey, another by the way here. Do you think what do you think Jaden Daniels' thoughts and feelings are now that he went to the team that did the Topgolf thing? Clearly he did not like that. He didn't perform well. He was scared to compete at the Topgolf, and now they pick him anyways. It's an interesting situation, I think.
So
I'm keeping a bird's eye view on this clock with the Chargers to see, because the first trade they flash up to their team. A trade is in. So far, nothing. Who do we like? It's either Alt or Latham or Neighbors or Rome here. It's one of those 4, right? If they stick, it's one of those 4 players.
It has to be.
Yeah.
There really hasn't been anybody else that has been even thought of
right now. Yeah. Snap decision. They stick. Who is it?
Alt.
Mine's Latham. I think it's Latham, but clearly we agree. We think it's a lineman.
I think it's a lineman.
Watch us be wrong, and it's Rome Odunze. Well, these next two picks decide what the Titans
It does.
look like. So
I'm kind of glad we're getting here earlier than last year, you know? Like last year we had to like
it's nice to just get it out of the way and then we can enjoy the chaos of the rest of the draft.
oh god.
Interesting. Bill Belichick on Patriots number 3 pick, Drake May. Drake
On the Pat McAfee?
Yeah, Drake
Okay.
compares himself a lot to Josh Allen. We'll see about that. I think there's some comparisons in size and athleticism. But Josh Allen's a pretty special player.
Damn.
Yeah. That's pretty based, I'd say. Chargers halfway through their time here. I'd imagine fielding calls in this situation.
I was not. Logan says I was drunk when the Titans picked last year. Much less exciting. I don't think I was.
I don't think you were drunk.
I had like 2, I think. So they're calling some. Oh, the Cardinals are calling.
Yeah, it's time for them to start wheeling and dealing with that second pick. They
It
want to
is.
move on back up.
Unless
here.
they're calling Marvin.
No. Well, maybe.
I think they're calling Marvin there, yeah.
I think they've already talked to him. You call him to tell him they're about to pick you. He's not on the phone. He's on the stage.
So you think they're trying to see now? This is
Kyler Murray tweeting in all caps, "Let's rock" at Marvin Harrison. He's the guy that's got to be stoked.
He's got to be very excited.
Yeah.
Wyatt says I was saying I was fine mostly because that was a year ago. I don't remember. So like,
You don't remember because you were drunk.
no, that's what I was saying. I don't think so. But you never know. I hope they go Malik Neighbors here. Mostly for our dynasty team, since we have Justin Herbert, that would be really nice.
Hey, big L for Pretty Ricky there, by the way, thinking that the Patriots are going to trade out of 3. He's already posting some cope on that front.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Chargers 3:45 on the clock. Still no pick.
Dom saying, "What's up, boys?"
They're
He's
trying
over
to-
there on Twitter,
What's up, Dom?
which is a great
That's
reminder.
the second best place to be at. But if you're watching us on Twitter or on Facebook, tuning in because the Titans pick's about to be up when you hear our analysis, there's a better place for you to watch. Going over to Broadway Sports Media's YouTube page, Broadway Sports Media on YouTube. Find this live stream, and then you can join us in the comments
Dom,
with Logan and
retweet
Dom and all
on
these
Twitter and then subscribe to the 440 and Broadway Sports Media's YouTube pages, and you can be entered to win a Titans Draft Day hat that we are giving away. You just have to do those 2 things. DJ also saying, "What's up, boys?" People coming in here now because we are getting very, very close to the Titans pick, and this is where.
All right, this is not tip picking, but this is already in. The Chargers are picking. There is no trade. So
There's no trade.
Sorry,
Okay.
this is a small spoiler, but I don't know who it is. We just know that they are picking. So that does mean that the Giants, if they want their quarterback, JJ McCarthy has fallen to them at 6.
It's very interesting. So it really just comes down to who is here.
Is Jim in on the Latham train?
Now imagine.
Please be Latham. Please,
That'd be so
I'm
funny.
dying for this to be Latham. Please be Latham. And I love Latham. I'm not wanting him off the board so the Titans can take him. I'd be happy for the Titans to take him. But please be Latham. It's ultra Latham. I won't be surprised either way.
You think it's you fully believe it is a lineman?
I will be the only reality here where I'm surprised if it's not a lineman. And I mean even then I get it, right? They need wide receiver more than any other team really needs one in terms of the caliber of quarterback and the caliber of receivers they have. It's like I wouldn't be shocked by that, but knowing Jim Harbaugh, I don't know, man. I just see him taking a lineman here. Wyatt saying Latham Candle Circle.
Yeah, Wyatt saying Latham Candle Circle. NFL still shows 151 left. No pick.
Yeah, so
Same
ESPN
here.
doesn't either yet. That's from Twitter. So I tipped that news because it's not actually a pick. It's the fact that they're sticking.
Yeah, Harbaugh
So.
is horny for a lineman. It's got to be Latham.
I think I'm with you, Logan, but we'll see.
Do you think? Oh, the pick is in. Okay, it's in. So the watch begins now. Oh God, why am I actually kind of nervous? Because this kind of shapes our entire draft coverage here.
That's why you're nervous. I'm nervous too.
Logan says Easton and I agree. This isn't good.
There's no way this ends well. No way.
No way this ends well. Everything's gonna go down in a blaze of fire, and
I hate that they've gone to commercial here. Do not go to commercial right when the pick is in. Don't do that to us. Tell us the pick and then go to commercial.
Trev chimes in saying it's definitely Neighbors.
Could be.
I, so what if the Giants, hypothetically, if this was Joe Alt, what if the Giants just draft like a Malik Neighbors? And then you're left Rome Odunze, J.C. Latham, Olu Fashanu, Brock Bowers are your kind of next best guys there.
Like on an offensive tackle, according to the broadcast. I agree there, Adam.
I mean, most of the chat is ahead of us now, so we might as well just
let's give it a second for the folk we promised we wouldn't pick.
Okay.
So we're aware of who it is, but here it is. Here it comes. Here's the commissioner.
There it is.
Joe Alt off the board. No Joe Alt for Tennessee Titans. I went back and found it was February 5th when I said Joe Alt is exactly the same as Paris Johnson Jr. He's way too early of a consensus pick for Titans fans, and he will be gone before the Titans can pick. There it is. There it is. I think it's a good pick for them.
It is a good pick.
I'm surprised. I'm a little bit surprised they like him better than Latham, but not super surprised. Because I think that Alt is the reason why I liked Latham for them more than Alt was not because I think Latham's a better prospect, because I think he was a better fit. In this case, they took just the best player available at the tackle position. And
this is what we've been, this is something that.
Hey, so here, let's talk about the Titans.
So can I say something? This is something I've said. I just have to kind of
spit it out.
I kind of have to do a victory lap on this one because I think that Joe Alt to the Chargers was something that was always conceivable, and just like you did, I think this is something that we've been trying to prepare the people for a long, long time. And it's so easy to get enamored with that top tackle because it would replace such a good need there for the Titans that you're just going to miss out. So now it's going to be interesting how they pivot here.
So let's talk about the Titans, right? Alt off the board. What the Giants do here is a big deal. If they take a quarterback, then the Titans are going to have their pick of Neighbors, Rome, or J.C. Latham. That sets them up to make a decision that's going to piss a lot of people off if they like Latham better than Rome or Neighbors.
Correct.
Hilarious, objectively hilarious, infuriating for fans. Joe Alt looks very happy to be picked, headed to the Los Angeles Chargers. Okay, so if they don't take one of these wide receivers, or if they take Rome Odunze, which I think they could. I had him taken Rome in my mock draft 1.0. Would not be shocked if that's the way they're going to go. Hey, but here's the bottom line: the Titans are going to have their pick of at least one of the top two receivers, and they're going to have their pick of at least one of the top two the second or third offensive tackle on their board. I think trade down comes heavily into play here based on what we've heard reporting wise, JT. The idea that Alt was their favorite guy, but they were interested in trading down if he wasn't there. I think that they start taking phone calls, especially if the Giants don't go quarterback here. Best case scenario. The Giants do anything but quarterback here. The Vikings make this their play. They send a big haul to the Titans for 7 for McCarthy. Titans move back to 11.
The pick is in.
Back to 11.
Yep.
So the Giants are hasty with their pick.
If it's not JJ, and it would be the Vikings trying to move up, do you think they get 23 as well?
Say that again.
If the Vikings move up from 11 to 7, do you think it involves 23 as well?
Move up from 11 to 7. I don't know. I think it would you'd have to send something back in return if you're the Titans. You know what I mean? Like the Titans get 11 and 23.
Real quick, are we blaming Stillman for having Joe Alt on yesterday because of this?
If you were hoping for Alt, you knew when he went on Stillman yesterday that he wouldn't be the Titans pick. That's how that works. So, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Logan says, I agree. Number 11 and 23 for 7 is a massive overpay. I think the best thing you're getting out of the Vikings would be 11 and maybe a second and maybe some extra stuff down the line to go up to 7. You're not getting that 23.
I'm strong on the the Titans technically on the clock now. I'm strong on the trade down situation here. I don't think that they will. I don't know. In my gut right now, JT, I think they're taking JC Latham. I think the smoke with Bill Callahan, working with him, them having him in the building, doing a lot of work on the preseason, work on him in the pre-draft process. I think that he is Bill Callahan's guy. I think he's the guy he went out and handpicked, and he's the guy they're gonna go with here. It largely dictated by what the Giants do. They're showing pictures of Malik Neighbors on the screen right now. He's not got a phone in his hand,
but he's smiling.
Yeah, that's I just got drafted look, isn't it? That's an I just got drafted look. So we'll see here. Giants pick is coming in. Wild card options for the Titans, like Brock Bowers at 7. We'd have some serious audience here all of a sudden if that were the case.
Chef Ran in the comments would be ecstatic. He would be in here. He's gonna go off on everybody.
All right, here we go. Giants pick.
There it is.
All right, it's been very chalk so far. It's been very chalky so far. All right, so the Titans options. Let's review the Titans options here. JC Latham, Olu Fashanu, Brock Bowers, Rome Odunze, trade down, Dallas Turner. That's kind of So if you're just tuning in with us live here with the Titans on the clock, we appreciate you being here. We won't be tipping any picks. You don't have to worry about that.
If you're joining us on Twitter, go over to the Broadway Sports Media so you can comment
page.
like everybody in
the comment
here.
section. All right.
Derek says trade back. Logan agrees, says you got to trade. Zedine says we need to trade. Jordan wants Odunze. Wyatt says Minnesota time. I think that now this is where I get kind of a little bit. I'm not crazy about this. Where Zedine says the notion that this is the worst case scenario.
I don't agree.
There's no such.
It may object. You could argue it's objectively the worst case scenario, but again, the worst case scenario is not a bad scenario for the Titans. JC Latham is awesome. Olu Fashanu is awesome. Rome Odunze is awesome. A trade back situation is awesome. Somebody just texted me, JJ McCarthy about to compete with Will Levis this year. That's what I don't think there's any world in which that happens. So I don't have to worry about that.
Rome says Rome was not built in a day, but Odunze is built different. What a bar! What an absolute bar by Ben in the comments here.
This is honestly, I could spin this as the best case scenario for somebody like me, who's this whole time wanted to trade down, because I think the Titans are as incentivized right here as they could possibly be to trade down, unless they truly are in love with JC Latham or have been working. I have mentioned there could be a psyop here. The fact that they've not mentioned anything about Olu Fashanu could be them having been in love with the guy and not wanting to tip their hand.
Like they just did last year with Peter Skoronski.
Right. Making no contact with him essentially the entire pre-draft process. Titans about halfway through their time on the clock. Their options: Rome Odunze, JC Latham, Olu Fashanu, Brock Bowers. A trade down is ideal in my opinion here, but I'm going to be pleased with, I think, any of those options because they have so many strong options. The top 13 to 15 picks in this draft are all really, really strong prospects.
At this point, I think you're right that JJ McCarthy falls to 11.
Yeah, I really do think he's going to continue. I mean, he could fall to 8 or 9 and they move up there because I think the Falcons and the Bears are open for business at those picks that they wanted to trade.
This tells me that they're working the phones as much as they can.
I'd imagine.
The fact that they're still on the clock here.
Ian Rappaport reporting that the Giants bluffed QB at 6 the whole time. They opted for a weapon for Daniel Jones. So that could be,
and that makes sense, right?
At this point, that may not necessarily be true, but
it does make sense, right? Malik Neighbors is the fast yards after catch speed guy that is twice the receiver that a Darius Slayton, a Sterling Shepard, a Wandale Robinson ever was.
He's a true wide receiver one. The first time they've had one since Odell.
It's what Brian Dable really likes. And I think that was a pick that you definitely could see.
All right, real quick, rank the options. Trade back, tackle, receiver, other.
Trade back,
agreed.
Tackle,
agreed.
But in tackle, Olu, Latham.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Adinze, other.
That's where I'm at. And I'm going to be pleased with any of those first three options. I really am. And other could get scary because that becomes Brock Bowers or a defender.
Dallas Turner. Is Stoney Keeley right? And the pick is in. They've made their pick.
Dude. All right, Titans pick it. Okay, so yeah, they are not going to trade down here. Titans were fielding offers, but they're going to stick at 7. In my gut, it's J.C. Latham. I feel like it has been J.C. Latham this whole time.
I want it to be Olu because I was right on the Jim Wyatt mailbag today.
That's true. If
you're just joining us, thank you for joining us if you're joining us on Twitter, come over to Broadway Sports Media's YouTube page where you can join the comments with all the other fine folks as we react live to who the Tennessee Titans pick. Right now, the pick is in. As far as I know,
I'm going to be very pleased if it's Olu Fashanu. I'm going to be very pleased if it's J.C. Latham. I think they are both. I'll tell you this right now. They are both tackles that in most other draft classes would be tackle one with the bullet. They both have incredible very different profiles, very different styles of player. And I think who they pick is going to give us a little bit of an insight into the kind of offense and offensive line they want. But yeah, in my gut, it's J.C. Latham. I think it has been this whole time, and I think it's going to be a phenomenal pick. So we shall see. We're at commercial break here because, of course, right? Just making
Derek
sure.
asked, why aren't they trading? And I think that's a really
can't trade. There's nobody available.
There's nobody available. You look at Atlanta, Chicago, and in the Jets. None of those three are a threat to take J.J. McCarthy here. So you can really play the board and continue to bring back the capital that you want to send to move up by continuing to let that prospect fall. And now, would I be surprised if Chicago trades back a couple picks here to let Minnesota or a Denver move up for J.J. McCarthy? No, because that's another 2 picks where that value goes down there. Okay, so this sucks that there's a commercial break here. Like, I hate that. That's objectively.
I said earlier, I hate that they go to commercial when picks are in. They do it consistently.
Just do it.
I am.
Okay.
So we know who the pick is, but we're not going to tip it until it's made on the thing because we made a promise we wouldn't be tipping picks on the stream here. I'm trying to remain as neutral as possible, neither happy or sad, because I don't want to. I made it clear who I want, so
I'm just gonna retweet yours because that's easier than making my own.
Fair enough.
I mean, this is tough. This is tough not to.
I know. We're just, if you're with us waiting for the reaction, I promise as soon as they make the pick on the broadcast, we will be talking about it for the next 30 minutes. All right, here we are. Here we're back. So Roger Goodell is going to make the pick official, which those of you that are looking for tipped picks at online, you know the answer. But if you're on the stream, try not to
have it spoiled.
Then we're not going to spoil it for you.
But that's interesting. Mel has Troy Fatanu labeled as a guard.
Who does?
Mel.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people did because he's got that incredible movement ability. The footwork is fantastic, but you know where footwork's awesome on the outside. I think he will be a great guard or a great tackle. And if a team needs a tackle, they should play him at tackle.
Yes, I agree. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm so glad I made that last night.
Made what? Oh yeah, I know what you made last night.
I'm gonna go retweet it.
Here we go. Love that. So Titans have taken J.C. Latham, tackle out of Alabama. Has felt like Bill Callahan's hand-picked guy for a couple of weeks now, a couple months now. That's why I've been talking up his. That's why I've been not talking him up, just trying to pump up the prospect, but get people to understand this guy's fantastic. This guy's the strongest player in the entire class. He is a mountain of a man. He is going to be fantastic at either right or left tackle for the Tennessee Titans. I'm already seeing folks on Twitter in my mentions saying Titans still have a huge need at left tackle. There was a left tackle right there on the board with Olu. Guys, a couple of things. One, if you think the Titans really agreed with you on the fact that they desperately need left tackle more than they need right tackle, and they don't think J.C. Latham has positional versatility, why would they have left Olu on the board there and taken Latham? They wouldn't have, which means either one, they disagree with you on the idea that left tackle in the modern NFL is this much more important than right tackle because they're right. It's not. Most premier edge rushers in the league line up over the right side. Both tackle positions are basically equivalent in value. They are paid basically exactly the same at the top of the market. They both matter, and the Titans don't have one at either. That being said, the Titans may also disagree with you with the idea that he can't play on the left side. It's been at least a month we've been saying.
I think
Latham can play both sides of the ball. I'm not saying that they're going to move him to left. I'm not going to be surprised either way. It's probably going to end up being one of those things where we're going to try him at OSC. We'll figure it out, and by the end of camp, we'll have an answer. I doubt they immediately tell us where he's going to play. And he's trying to break Roger Goodell on the screen right now. I'd be terrified as Roger right now. I don't see him as a prospect incapable of having versatility to move to the left side. He played left tackle all through high school, came into Alabama, and the only reason why he did not play left tackle for them was because Evan Neal, a player that was already a couple seasons into his college career, drafted a couple of years ago, also in the top 10 at least.
He was the number
to the Giants, I think 4 or 5 to the Giants, was already at the left tackle position. So he switched to right. He is the biggest of the six. Well, is he bigger than Marius Mims? I think
Mims. It's close.
Okay, so he is
both
him and Mims are the biggest tackles of the top 6 guys. Off the top of my head, I can't tell exactly who's bigger. They are both huge. He's definitely the heaviest of the top tackles, but he moves on tape like a man that is 50 pounds lighter than he is. He's got really fantastic footwork. Again, like I said, he's the strongest player in the class. I think he's exactly what the Titans need. I'll tell you this right now. Will Levis is doing backflips right now. The idea that this guy is going to be protecting him on one side of the line is a huge, huge deal. Yet send it to me. Send it to me and I will. I got it. I love this pick for Tennessee. I don't love it as much as a trade down. I really don't. And I think all eyes are now on the Titans trading down from 38 and getting some day two capital somehow in that way. But right now, I think the Titans should be pleased. And what did we talk about going into this? If they don't take a tackle in the first round, we're going to spend the rest of the night wondering about the tackles coming off of the board precipitously. That's not the case. The Titans, they are unshackled for the rest of the draft. They can go in any direction they want, whether they stick at 38, whether they trade back, whatever they do, they've got their premier tackle need locked down. And that is a big, big deal.
Yeah, so let's go through a couple of comments because we have a wide range of emotions here. Jordan saying he's not mad at all. Marcus saying another panda.
No.
Ian says should have taken Odunze. Logan says he's only a right tackle. The data shows that guys don't flip well. Derek says first round right tackle gives me PTSD. Jay Toole says I'm so pissed right now. I'm sick to my stomach. Paul says, this is the biggest thing. If Bill Callahan wants J.C. Latham, he's good with it. And I think that if Bill Callahan, if they make this move, they don't make this move without Bill Callahan giving his blessing to make this move.
He's turning the car here. It is felt his pro. They're down there. He was working one-on-one extensively with Latham. They had him in for a visit. They had a lot of his Alabama teammates that are first-round caliber players. They're going to go off the board here in a minute. Also in for a visit to get a 360 view of who J.C. Latham is as a person. I'm sure he fits the culture, or at least they think that he does, because they did a lot of work on him. I don't see any reason Titans fans with this pick. I think we've been saying this whole time. He's either top 3 in his class. Is a worthy top 10 pick. I think this sport was wrong in his whole time. I think his career is going to dictate that.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that we're caught up here because
that picture situation.
Yeah, just making sure that people can still hear
Let us know if
there.
you can't hear or see us in the comments. But generally speaking, I am not surprised at all that Jason Statham ended up being a top 10 pick in this draft. I really am not. We're spazzing out, Ben, saying, okay, so let's give it a second here to stabilize. Get off the Wi-Fi if you can.
Yeah, I will. So I think we're a little bit better.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
I think we're back now. The Falcons taking my. Okay, so we're promised craziness. Here's our craziness. Michael Penix. Let us know in the chat, by the way.
I do want to say real quick.
Yeah.
Colby says, "Wow, y'all are about to have your mind blown."
Yeah, no kidding.
This is our mind blown.
So, J.J. McCarthy, not the fourth quarterback off the board.
This is Levis. This is Levis all over.
Michael Penix going. I mean, let's see if he gets out of the. I doubt he gets out of the first round, but we will see. Wow, to Michael Penix going as high as he did.
Okay, so we're fully back.
We're back.
So let's come back to the J.C. Latham conversation real quick. And there's some things I do that some people have in the comments here pointed out that I think are really interesting and worth mentioning. When you talk about just the prospect himself, J.C. Latham, and Wyatt saying, boy is barely 21. I think that's huge. He's one of the younger tackles in this class. I think that's something that you have to hang your hat on.
Yes.
The measurables on him, like we said,
unimpeachable.
On 90th percentile arms. I believe they're around 35-inch arms. Yes. We talked about this. We talked about this.
It's the weight and the movement. That's the only question.
Right.
He doesn't have an injury history of significance.
We talked about this all
cycle.
Even if the Titans draft a left tackle, they still need to find an option.
They didn't have a tackle at either side.
So now they have the right tackle. You have a right tackle for the next 7-8 years.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got to figure out the left side. And I understand that to some, that is like gospel. What?
Does this team view Peter Skoronski as a left tackle? Hear me out. Hear me out. Could this be Easton Freeze's 1-year redemption arc? Could this be the moment? And if I had to guess right now, then moving him to left tackle. I really do think so. But if they view Peter Skoronski as a left tackle, and they think they now have their bookend tackles, and the interior is where they're curious to add some guys, which they can do on day 3, some starter caliber players, it would change the way that we see this Titans team, and it would, more importantly, make me the most annoying person on the entire face of the planet for the next 5 months. Probably 5.
No, it'd be terrible. It'd be terrible.
It'd be amazing. I'm not saying they're thinking that. I'm in the chat. Let me know what you think. Does this team view Peter Skoronski as a left tackle?
I don't know. That's a very interesting
I don't think they do.
Question here.
But they might. Hey, real quick, what was I going to say? Do you think do you think the rest of the league had this view of Michael Penix? Because we heard this week, Michael Penix, best kept secret in the NFL. A lot of teams really love him. At least one really loved him enough to take him over J.J. McCarthy.
Which is crazy considering J.J. McCarthy's best comp has been Kirk Cousins this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I saw that and he said, "Wow, you guys are gonna be knocked off your feet," I was thinking J.J. McCarthy to the Falcons.
Right.
I thought that's what it was going to be. That's really interesting to me. Going the 8th overall pick, because first of all, are we good? Kind of. I want to say that's a big deal for the Falcons because one, Michael Penix is already 25, right? You go to Kirk Cousins, who has a year or two left. Like you assume that Kirk Cousins is like, unless you're going to have Kirk Cousins like play that role where this is his year and then next year he kind of becomes the backup, right? Mm-hmm. Like that it's a really interesting pick given how old he is, I think.
Yeah, no, it's interesting that they're drafting him clearly as a succession plan to a quarterback they have money. He's already at this stage. I don't know. The plan is there's dudes Wi-Fi, dude. I bet this is wrong. Wow, good for the Bears, man.
Yeah.
I know they are so stoked over this. So stoked. Roma, dude, him and Cable Williams flew to the draft together. How about that?
I know.
They knew. They knew. Is your phone on the Wi-Fi?
No. Just gonna turn this off.
So Diner Rossini is saying Titans offensive line coach Bill Callahan loves, all caps, J.C. Latham. It's his favorite player in this draft. I think it's incredibly hypocritical of the folks that have been talking up the offensive line guru, Bill Callahan, as God. I mean, like just God incarnate.
So the Vikings just traded up with the Jets.
Okay, so here we go. This will be
Hold on. Minnesota now has the 10th and 11th pick.
So they sent their later first round pick for it.
And probably a next year first.
Interesting. So Minnesota back?
They're getting JJ and Byron.
Pulling a Houston here, getting back to back. JJ and Byron, or it could be JJ and
Olu? No.
JJ and and Dallas. I mean,
Turner.
Brock would be incredible. It'd be incredible 1-2, wouldn't it? They wouldn't now that they have their tight end situation figured out, obviously, but
true. So, like I said,
people's faith in Bill Callahan being tested now. That's all I'm saying, and I don't think it should be.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I'm sorry, our coverage is going in and out here. I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad we're back now.
Oh no, so they did get 11. So they only came up 1.
Okay, so they didn't edit it yet. Okay,
sorry,
so they came up 1.
Okay.
Probably sent a day 3 pick for it.
Or maybe
in terms of the trade. Okay, so the Jets, 129 overall and 157 overall. So 2 day 3 picks. The Jets.
So hold on. Teron just said, Rand Carthen said J.C. Latham will play left tackle to start.
Okay, so there we go. Everybody that told me I was wrong for thinking he has positional versatility, I want to tell you, like, crack a book, watch the tape. Like, obviously, we could be proven wrong about him being a viable left tackle, but if Bill Callahan thinks that he can play left tackle, I'm sorry if I'm deferring to he can play left tackle. So.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that, as Andrew just said here in the comments, back to his natural position. I totally, I'm coming around to you.
Everybody's saying, oh, the Titans still have a huge hole at left tackle. Like, if you'd listened to me once this draft cycle, you'd know that that's not necessarily the case, man.
So,
I'm not trying to be annoying about it, but like.
Either way, the Titans now have fixed that left tackle problem. I think that you just heard from your GM. If you still want to be mad about the prospect that is J.C. Latham, you can, I guess. But from both Bill Callahan, who just said that he was the number 1 tackle prospect for him in this draft, and Rand Carthen coming out of the gate right now and saying that J.C. Latham is going to play left tackle for the Titans, you have to assume that J.C. Latham is a left tackle now. That's really all you can do.
He will be for the next year at the very, very least, right?
I would agree. You kind of has to be, right? He will start out at left tackle, which I think is the way that it should go. It's the way that it will go. Derek saying, I'm fine with him at right tackle. Just leave him there and don't make a mistake. Well, clearly the Titans think that moving him to left tackle is where that he can fit the need of this team and where they personally view him. And as much as anybody wants to say he doesn't have versatility or not, like I did, I'm not crazy about his versatility.
Hey, by the way, 2 for 3 on my Jim Wyatt picks predictions. Would be 3 for 3 if Rand Carthen had his say in the draft room.
You're so good, man. You're
Just
great.
saying.
You're awesome.
I am kind of the best, but anyways.
So I think that, I wasn't high on his versatility, mostly because he hasn't played the position in a while. But hey, man, I'll give it to you. If Bill Callahan thinks that he can play left tackle and Rand Carthen thinks he can play left tackle and that entire building thinks that he can play left tackle, God damn it, I'm going to let him play left tackle, I think is the bottom line of it. Oh, man.
Run to the restroom. We'll get back to this in a minute.
So the Vikings have put their pick in. This is most likely J.J. McCarthy. As we've talked about for a while, J.J. McCarthy here as the pick. It gives J.J. McCarthy the spot where he can produce the most as fast as possible. And I think that's what you're getting here with the Vikings. Jacob saying, we probably need to draft another tackle next year, even if he kills it at left tackle this year. Maybe. I think that, is drafting tackle out of the realm of possibility? Maybe not. Would it be the smartest thing for this team to do? No, it wouldn't. But is it out of the realm of possibility? Say a Kingsley Suamataia is there. Say a Patrick Paul is there. Say even if a Tyler Guyton was there at 38, I think the Titans would give it a long, hard look and have their bookend. Even if next year would be rough because they're both rookies, I think they would be set for years to come. So we'll see. Still, people in the comments, Derek, still clearly not. Yes, Sam, as he said, Rand just said in the presser that they're playing Latham at left tackle. We've heard that. As Easton, who is at in the bathroom right now, has said it. J.C. Latham has the versatility to play both positions, and like we've said for the last 40 minutes or so, if Bill Callahan in that room thinks that J.C. Latham can play left tackle, I'd let him play left tackle, and I would put my faith in that offensive line staff and the people making the picks right now. Let's see who else. Colby McClure saying, who are we going for on day 2 now? I think it's a defensive player, probably best player available. They still need a lot of help on the defensive line there. But as Joey says here, I'm still down for a tackle at 38. I think it's not out of the realm of possibility that the Titans could go tackle and fill Easton Freeze's dream of going tackle at 7 and 38. Could be very interesting there. Derek, I understand that switching sides isn't that easy, but switching sides might be a little easier when you have the best offensive line coach in the NFL. And honestly, if even as Diana Rossini reported, if Bill Callahan says that J.C. Latham was the best offensive lineman prospect in this draft, I'm going to put my full confidence in him to make him a left tackle until he loses that confidence in me, I think.
All right, so they're still not making their pick.
They're not, and now I'm going to
tell us they're taking JC already, or JJ.
JJ.
Titans. Yeah,
JC is off the board.
JC is off the board. More comments in here. Have you gone through all these comments here? All right. Well, I'll be quiet here while we get the pick in from Commissioner. I'd love if they would just make both of them back to back, but I really don't think they're going to.
The surviving mother, brother, and nephew of fallen hero, United States Army Sergeant Zachary Hewitt. during his second deployment to Iraq. We thank his family and tragedy assistance programs for survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over.
These cats in the comments got me losing my voice again over JC Latham.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select J.J.
All right, there we
There
go.
it is.
So who's their second pick? It's got to be the top defender in their
No,
mind,
the
right?
Jets are on 11.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. I lost that. Okay, so who do the Jets take? Is this the Brock Power spot?
It's Brock or I think Olu.
Olu?
One of the two.
Talisa Fuaga. Fuaga could be the pick just because they could bump him inside for the time being while they have their veteran tackles and bump him outside if they need. By the way, third drink of the night, Ace Pineapple Craft Cider, 5%.
Wow. You okay, buddy?
Only had two, I promise. 5% ABV. Very sweet. It's like pina colada sweet.
Wow. All right. So that's 3 girl beers.
I mean, this is the girliest of beers by far. Yeah, 100%.
All right. So let's go through a couple more of these comments because people are still very.
Hit me with them.
They're still very much. The pick is already in for the Jets, so they knew who they wanted. So
This feels like Bowers, doesn't it? I don't know.
I think so.
So some pre-draft rumors that have not yet come true. The Rams trading up. Sounds like they have not made that move, or not been able to make that move. The Eagles wanted to trade up. The Niners wanted to trade up.
The Colts wanted to trade up.
Jaguars potentially thinking about trading up. Not happening.
All right. So let's go through.
How crazy will it be if Denver takes Bo Nix here at 12 and we have the 6 quarterbacks off in the first 12?
Wild. It would be wild.
Crazy.
I think it would mean that Spencer Rattler goes in the first round.
Pump the brakes.
I think it does.
That 7 QBs in the first round would be insane.
I think it does. So let's talk about more of this here. Sorry, I'm looking through these where I want to start here. There's a lot of people who still think that JT Latham can only be a right tackle here. As Derek says, I'm happy with Latham at right tackle. J Tool says, Latham is the pick that signals same old Titans. I don't care about switching sides. He'll be switching jobs to selling insurance.
What makes you think Latham is a same old Titans guy, but an Olufashinu or a Joe Alt wouldn't be? That's my question. I don't see any reason why he's a same old Titans pick. He's not a big loafing run blocking tackle. Like that's what old Titans is. He's a big, insanely otherworldly athletic, primarily strong in the pass protection game style tackle. That's what JC Latham is. He's a better pass protector for my money than he is a run blocker. At the very least, it's relatively even. I don't see any world in which you can say this is a same old Titans pick. Now, that's not to say he won't be I hate to burst your bubble. Half of the picks made tonight in the first round will ultimately be busts. It's a chance he's a bust, but that's not because he was a bad prospect and was a bad pick. Audio blip from Wyatt. Can you hear us now? Can we get confirmation that we can be heard now? Hating these technical difficulties. If somebody can confirm that we sound fine, that would be nice.
I think we're good.
Well, the video is, but I'm wondering the audio is what I'm wondering about here.
We're good. So, Solar brings up a very good point here that there still hasn't been a single defensive player taken yet. And
this is the spot or no?
I would bet
spot?
money.
The Jets, you think?
No, I bet money that this is an offensive player.
Oh, yeah. I think it's Denver. I think Denver's first defensive pick at 12. I don't think they'll take Bo Nix.
Are they still live?
Who's they?
The guys that were for.
I don't know. I doubt it because they're tweeting a bunch. So if they are, they're tweeting on.
Yeah, maybe not.
My primary worry now, honestly, for the Titans is gone. The fact that they needed a premier tackle and they got their guy. After this pick is in, actually, I want to read a couple of things from the press conference that happened that I have found here. Fascinating. Okay, so
wow.
So we've got 3 tackles off the board in the first 11 picks, which is not surprising in the slightest. That's a big pickup for them. And I know they signed 2 veteran tackle player. I can't speak. Veteran tackle. I was want to say veteran tackle prospects. They're not prospects. They're players. Veteran tackles in the offseason. But I'd imagine at the very least, he's going to compete. Olu is in camp for one of those starting roles, and I don't know. I'd put money on him starting somewhere on the offensive line on day 1 for the Jets, protecting Aaron Rodgers, as to avoid what day 1 looked like for Aaron Rodgers last year, which wasn't so great.
All right. As Woodron says here,
hang on, real quick. Can I?
No, there's no panic here.
If you've been following our show this draft season, you know that there's no panic involved with J.C. Latham. He was my tackle 3. I said there was an argument for him to be tackle 2. I think I said pre-draft that he is a top 10 caliber prospect and would be tackle 1 in any other class. That's the reality of J.C. Latham, and it's made clear now in the press conference from the Titans. I'm going to read some of the things that they said in this presser about J.C. Latham. It sounds like he was Bill Callahan's guy this entire time. He will start on the left side for the Titans. If folks are wondering, well, he played right side in college. Here's the reality. He played left tackle all 4 years in high school. When he went to Alabama, he did not get bumped to the right side out of necessity, out of the need to, because he couldn't hang at left tackle. They bumped him there because Evan Neal was playing left tackle and did for the first year that he was there, and then went to the NFL draft and now is playing for the Giants in the NFL as a top 5 pick. He stayed at right tackle because that's where they started him at, and they went and they recruited a new left tackle. That's the way that it works in college. He's not incapable of playing the left side. He told the Titans, according to the press conference, that J.C. Latham feels left tackle is his natural position. He feels more at home on the left side. If the Titans brass, including Bill Callahan, thinks that's the case, and if J.C. Latham thinks that's the case, I don't know. I don't know who you need.
Apparently, Jimmy.
Who else do you need to say that to believe it?
That's a great rant, but apparently you said Bo Callahan.
Bill Callahan, you've ruined me with the stupid draft day movie. Okay.
That's good.
Some other things. The Titans brass talked about how it's not super uncommon. This is from Brian Callahan. It's not super uncommon to make the switch from right tackle to left tackle. If he doesn't feel comfortable or look all right, we will move him right back to the right side. We need tackles, period. Something we have been saying ad nauseum on this show. They don't have a starting tackle on either side, so they're happy to have this guy and play him where he best fits. He has made it clear he feels most at home on the left side. The Titans agree he can play on the right side. Carthon says if Latham doesn't pan out at left tackle, we have guys on the roster who we're comfortable with at left tackle.
Interesting.
Are their initials PS? And are they former first-round picks? We'll get to that in a minute. Let's see what else. Brian Callahan saying Bill Callahan reports that Latham is big, powerful, mobile, athletic, and has great hands. I don't know what the downside is on that, but that's the upside there with your new tackle. Brian saying just really strong, powerful, big, athletic human. There aren't a lot of guys that look like him on earth, so we like that. He'll start on the left side here. The Titans, according to Rand Carthen, got a lot of calls to move down from 7, but they felt like unless they heard an offer that was going to blow them away, they wanted to stay put because they knew a guy with the caliber of play that J.C. Latham presents was not going to be available if they moved down. Clearly, this was not I've seen people saying, well, they clearly drafted for need and not for talent. I don't think you can make that assumption considering the way that Rand Carthon has operated so far in his short GM career, seeming to draft, play the dice, play the board, roll the dice, play the board. His BPA style of drafting. I think they had him as a top 10 caliber prospect in this class, just as I did coming into this draft cycle. And I you don't have to take, if you think, like, Easton, I know he's talking about me watching the tape. You can think that all you want. Listen to these guys. Listen to the guy that you've been hyping up for months now as the best offensive line guru in the NFL, who declared this to be his guy, his quote, according to Diana Rossini, favorite player in the draft. That's a really big deal. Anything else here from the press conference? Just trying to see what else Not seeing a whole lot else, but yeah.
Bottom line, it's the same thing if they took Olu here, right? It's disappointment because a lot of people have been force fed just Joe Alt stuff all draft cycle, right? And JC Latham, for better or for worse, I think he was my number 3. He was my 3rd prospect. Obviously, I liked Fashanu a lot, but there's a reason JC Latham was my number 3 because I think he's still a damn good tackle prospect here. And with what we heard from the press conference right there, where Bill is sorry, my mic's not even on.
Oh, people heard that. They should have. They should have.
Even from this press conference where Bill is vouching for him, where Ryan is vouching for him, where everybody in the building is vouching for him, I'm going to trust them. You know, that's what I'm going to do here. So. So does this mean how do you think this changes right now? Where
this is the first defender, right? It's got to be for the Broncos.
If not, you have to think, what are we doing?
Carthon said that the Titans went into this feeling like the Chargers would select Joe Alt at number 5.
Gotcha. What?
Pick us in. Oh my gosh!
6 quarterbacks in the first
quarterbacks in the first 12 picks.
That's wild.
The first year where it actually happens that all the you know what this signals? That the NFL, any team that needs a quarterback is terrified of next year's draft class. I mean, just scared.
This draft
so scared.
This draft is drunk, and I think that's where I'm headed.
It's time to get
I think I need
let's
to
join the draft.
I think we need to join the draft because what are we doing?
I love it. So let's see. We've now. Hey, by the way, we have now broken the NFL draft record.
We've blown by it. We have blown by it.
For the latest, the first defensive player comes off the board wherever they end up. I mean, I'm assuming they have to pick a defender eventually, right?
I think it goes here.
Legally, you have to pick a defensive.
I think it goes here.
No, I'm just saying theoretically we could go 30.
Which, by the way,
offense all the way down, turtles all the way down.
Can I turn off my being this profession for my job?
As long as you don't like say anything that
no, and I'm going to turn into a fan.
Okay.
The Bengals need to run up to the Saints right now
for
Brock Bowers. They need to run up to the Saints right now to get ahead of Indy.
The Saints want to tackle though, big dog.
Okay, there's plenty of tackles still on the board. Troy Fatani
half of the top ones are gone. Fontenot, Fiat.
Do you think Indianapolis is going to take one? No.
No.
Do you think Jacksonville's going to take
Indy's
one?
taking a cornerback. They're taking Quinyon Mitchell. They're going to break my heart. They're going to break my little heart.
Hey, if you tell me Brock Bowers is going to the Bengals at 18, I mean, I might do something.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know, but I'm going to do something. But let's talk about this. Like we said this entire time, the amount of offensive talent in this draft here is going to push the defensive depth down, which means that 38 becomes a very interesting decision for the Titans. And I think it becomes even more likely a place where they trade back.
At 38?
Because going best defensive player available is nice, but there's so many now that everything is getting pushed down.
Well, and the bottom line is this. We've talked about this for pretty much the entire draft cycle here. They're not going to be able to go into the season if they only make 2 top 100 picks in this draft, unless they somehow are nails in round 4, 5, 6, and 7 and get some starters there, which is you can't bank on that. It's bad process. if they only have 2 picks in the top 100 and they don't trade back from either or find a way to trade back into the third with future capital, they're going to go into the season with a hole at least one significant starter position, whether that's at linebacker, whether that is on the offensive line, whether that is on the defensive front at the edge or the defensive interior position. They're going to have a hole somewhere. Now, maybe they've made a calculated decision here and said, we feel like if we have a big hole at starting linebacker, we can work around that. We feel like if Jeffrey Simmons is our only interior viable rusher, we can live with that. We can scheme around that. And if that's the case, like Denard Wilson, I'm looking forward to seeing what the plan you have is. But I don't see them being able to address all of their needs without taking a pick. Wow, so the quarterbacks tonight. 1, 2, 3. I didn't see. Okay, whatever the picks were.
1, 2, 3, 8, 11, 12.
Okay. All right, so the Raiders pick is in. Defender or Brock Bowers? Got to be. Okay. I'm sorry for your Bengals, but hey, Bowers to the Raiders is weird, man.
Considering they just took Michael Mayer
I know.
last year.
I know.
Wait, is that a damning statement about Michael Mayer?
Well, Mayer was a second-round pick, right?
Yeah, but he was like the best. I don't know.
I know. I mean, like here's what it is they see him. That team sees him as a guy that
Damn, he's gonna go
can
there.
play a very different. I'm afraid, yeah. 2 of my favorite offensive players in this draft have gone to places where they're going to die. I'm afraid.
Apparently, to our favorite, according to our favorite Denver beat reporter Benjamin Albright, Bo Nix was QB3 on the Broncos board behind Daniels and Williams.
That's interesting. I hope somebody holds his feet to the fire, by the way, because he was talking big game earlier today about how he's typically right about all these things. And he said, I think Michael Penix in the first round is bunk. I'd be surprised if he's not the 6th quarterback off the board. He was the 4th quarterback off the board, and he went in the top 10. So,
yeah, that's fair. All right. So as we move on to this draft, let's look here. Logan says this draft is drunk.
Love it.
Jimmy says everyone wants a fire-breathing dragon, which I think is a good comp for how this draft has gone so far. I have seen no world where this is not an offensive tackle, which means every defensive where means every defensive prospect is at least getting pushed to 15 here.
Hey, round of applause for the Colts getting the best defender in the draft if they want it.
That's got to be annoying.
I think their pick has been Quinyon Mitchell or Terry Arnold. It's one of the two.
Imagine it's B2J.
No, I mean, okay, it could be, but I really do think it's a starting quarterback.
Compared to what Logan just said, draft is drunk. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Xavier Worthy at this point.
Throwing
everything
in my competition mock, I think Worthy was my pick for the Colts at 15, and I've forgotten about it until now.
Let's see. Wyatt says, I think that's where I'm headed. Let JT cook. Well, guess what? The dream is dead, guys. So it doesn't matter.
But there's still really good players available.
True. Jimmy says, don't let JT turn into the OG Frank the Tank.
I'm going to get you a necklace you can chew on. Do not chew on the mic. Don't chew on the mic.
Hot Read Podcast, the gang takes shots. I mean, I wish I had some because this draft is getting, if 38 is A.D. Mitchell or Pearsall, I feel a little better tomorrow.
It could be. I mean, 80. I'm not crazy about that personally, but
I don't see how a wide receiver there makes you feel any better about a lot of J.C. Latham.
Well, I think it makes them feel better. Yeah. Well, yeah. If that's what he's saying, then I agree. Man, I'm still in shock that 6 quarterbacks went. Half of the top 12 were quarterbacks. Half of them.
Derek says now JT is the panicking fan out on the turntables.
I was
disappointed. I was disappointed. I don't know. We can get a dog at defense in the second round. Everyone's getting pushed back. I agree. But it also makes it a very interesting trade back point.
The Saints were considering options to move from 14, but they're going to stick and pick somebody. I don't know who.
Interesting. Which I think, what that means. I think in the next 3 or 4 picks, we're going to see the Philadelphia come up here. I think is what we're going to see.
Yeah, you know what? I think they're moving up for one of the cornerbacks or one of the tackles. I think they either want Terry Arnold or they want Quinyon Mitchell, or I think they want one of these top 3 tackles that are left.
Derek says we need a wide receiver still. I think that's fair. I think they need a true guy who can excel in the slot unless they do want to put Treylon Burks there, which they haven't mentioned his name yet this season, but he did play his best ball in college at the slot position. So I think that he is worth the look there. Personally, I think at 38, with how this board is falling right now, if Darius Robinson is there at 38, I think you run the card up.
Oh, yeah. No, you turn it into a paper airplane. You throw it at the commissioner's head.
I think so. Yep.
Yeah.
Either way, I mean, this is going to be a great debate for.
This is high level producing for me right here. You ready?
Yeah.
This is an answer from Bill Callahan.
Brian
Callahan on choosing offensive lineman over receiver in the top 10. And it's on Paul's thing, and there's no Paul with no volume. That's tough.
Paul didn't have volume.
Oh no, it's my fault. It was connected to my headphones.
That's
Sorry
crazy.
for the slander, Paul. It's my fault.
He was. You look at how we have these guys stacked. Best player for us, and we're at a point where really.
Man, this audio blows. Okay, and back to Paul slander. That audio sucks.
Damn.
I'm gonna find another video of that because that audio is terrible. But the basic gist of it was he was saying Latham was the best player available on their board at where they had the guys stacked up where they had available there.
How much Latham? People still have more concerns. We will continue this discussion, but this is the reality we now live in, and it's like J.C. Latham is the left tackle for the Titans in 2024, and I think that. I mean that's that, you know. So I'm interested to see how their board looks the rest of the draft. I think in the second round, their number one option is Darius Robinson. I think it has to be, right?
Yeah, with the guys that could theoretically be there.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Darius Robinson. Or I still think there's a chance they're very high on Junior Colson. I still think there's a chance they're very high on Tavondre Sweat out of Texas.
Junior Colson
those
was
are
nice.
Those are the first three guys that come to mind for me personally.
Do you have any closing remarks on the J.C. Latham?
Not yet.
Saga?
We're continuing to have stuff come in here, so I'm sure we'll continue to talk through it throughout the night. Hey, by the way, if you guys are with us live, we appreciate you being here. Hit us with a subscription on YouTube, Broadway Sports Media's YouTube page. If you're not watching there, go over there, watch us there, and hit subscribe and like while you're at it. It helps with the algorithm. If you are loving the draft, as we are, we're going to be back tomorrow night doing the exact same thing, same place, 1 hour earlier. Not quite the same time. 1 hour earlier. The draft does start an hour early tomorrow, and the Titans will make at least one pick tomorrow. One would
Hopefully
imagine.
two.
So hopefully
nice.
2, maybe 3, maybe 4. Maybe things get crazy. But we will want to react to all of that live, and we'll be doing that together again tomorrow evening. So make sure to tune in.
Do you want to do the giveaway after the Bengals pick? After 20?
Let's do it. So have you gone through and figured out who is eligible?
No, not yet.
You do that, and then I'll tell you when we can do it.
Oh, great. That's awesome. Okay.
I mean, that's step 1, right? Hey, if you're watching live and you want to be a part of the giveaway, we're giving away a
that's so
Titans
great.
draft hat. You have to retweet one of the live streams on Twitter. There's 4 of them. They're on
and be subscribed.
And be subscribed to the Broadway Sports YouTube page.
And 440.
And 440 YouTube page. Subscribe to all the things. Retweet one of our live streams on Twitter, which if you follow me or JT or the Hot Read podcast or 440 Sports or Broadway Sports Media, you'll find that all over those pages. That's what you have to do to be eligible for a free Titans draft.
Derek asks, is this thing ending? No, my friend. We are going for all 32 picks
No, baby.
tonight.
We're not even halfway through, big dog. We're chilling. We're having a good time.
Chilling.
We're here
Now-
for
now-
I get to quit doing this and do some more of this evening. So that's a good thing.
To be fair, this is where the unhinged part comes in. This is where we start to take
a
your
lot of
questions.
a lot of late teens moves and unhinged questions and conversations. Yep. Louis Riddick saying Latu, if not for his neck injury, he would already be gone. Interesting. Maybe indicative of teams not being super crazy.
Logan says to read his text, stop being a coward.
Okay, I will read your text.
So, sorry. This is like the...
I'm not being a coward. There's 19 things I'm trying to pay attention to, Logan.
This is true. Okay. I got to write this down.
Talisa Fuaga.
Hell yeah.
As they should. I think I got that
him.
pick right, by the way, in the mock drafts. I may be wrong about that. Just kidding. But I think I got it right.
Ben Deming says, okay, what are the odds Rattler goes round 2 now? I think the odds that he goes
Very
round
high.
1 are very, very high.
Round 2 are very high.
Is there a way that the Raiders use one of their 2 second-round picks to move back into the first round here at the buzzer and take Spencer Rattler right there?
Certainly possible.
I think that's a very possible thing. Okay, so I'm gonna do what I did last year. Jacob Sane came back for vengeance. He's once again entered this year. He could win 2 draft hats, but good for him.
Double down.
As who's talking right now? Who was it? It wasn't Ryan Clark. Who was it?
Who just said something that I
Lewis
mentioned?
Riddick.
Lewis Riddick, yeah.
As he just said, he's just like J.C. Latham. If he puts your hands on you, it's over.
Talisa Fuaga and Latham are similar in that way. If they get their meaty paws on you, it's a wrap.
I mean, that's a pretty good
Strong punch. I mean, Fuaga's significantly worse in the pass protection game, but notably better as a run blocker. So that's the difference in their profiles. He's not nearly as big and strong as J.C. Latham is, but for my money, him and Latham are easily the 2 guys in this top tackle class. They're the most fun to watch play football.
Are the Indianapolis Colts going to ruin our dream of an all 32 offensive player draft?
I think they are.
I
didn't really hear the for the draft. Arnold and our screen is already missing up again, and we're slowly back. Man, this picture, we got to figure this picture out tomorrow, man, because this is bad. I think it's the fact that you don't have cable, so you're streaming this, and we're trying to.
Oh, my bad, I don't have cable.
Oh, great picture commercial before the day. Oh, just
I'll just do it on here.
Do what? Straight off there?
No.
Oh, the picker wheel?
Yeah. Because as soon as I pulled that back up, it. Okay, I think we're back. We're good now. So that's good.
For the next 5 teams selected the defensive offensive corner with Indianapolis' number 1 in the area, any quarterback they want, what they need, one is there,
I think we're okay. We're good now. So, Solar, who is an Eagles fan in the chat, says, they can't let Terrion Arnold fall to me, please. That would be really nice for them, I think, and would make me mad for sure. Logan
Chris
said,
Sims with the love. Number 7 Titans. J.C. Latham was my favorite offensive line prospect. Gigantic human being, big button thighs, can maul people. Couple with that with the Callahan family teaching O linemen. Oh boy, I agree.
That's
I concur.
a pretty nice.
I concur.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Logan says JTR Lightning lost. They are now 0-3 on the series.
Let's go. It's over for the Lightning. It's a wrap.
Why? Why are you like this?
Because you do the same.
Derek says, who do you want the Bengals to get now, JT? I would say if Byron Murphy is still there in 3 picks, you run the card up and you don't say another word. That's my
yes.
It's my pick on it.
More from the presser here. J.C. Latham now talking via Zoom to some of the folks in the press. I'll speak with him tomorrow during the press conference. He'll be in town. Titans will fly him in tomorrow. And if you want to follow me at Easton Freeze on Twitter and at Hot Read Pod on Twitter, we'll have all that stuff for you tomorrow. He said, on the topic of Bill Callahan, Latham said, they sat for 2 hours watching film. Quote, there's so many techniques I've never even heard of before just because he's a legendary coach. He told me he knows that, especially with his teaching, the sky for him is the limit. Wow. Strong.
That's good. Yeah.
Seth Walder says in his draft in the ESPN's draft simulator, there were 5,354 drafts where the Falcons selected a player at 8 instead of trading down. 10 of them picked Michael Penix Jr.
Wow, that's crazy. Let's see what else we have in here. Joey says, who's the highest hyped guy we all know is going to bust for us to root for the Colts to take here?
Well, I had the pick to me just now, so I'm not going to say anything. We'll talk about it in about 30 seconds.
Do you think it's this person?
Wow, look at the Colts draft room. That's amazing.
Wow, that's a big draft board.
That is so sick. Every wall. An enormous draft board. That is so sick. Yo, look at Shane Steichen's pants, brother. You need some longer drawers. Look at how much
look at
how much shin.
Skin
The
on those.
whole shin is out right there. That's crazy. Side sip wet. Number 8. We're definitely
who's the highest
past
hype
8.
guy we all know is going to bust for us to root for the Colts to take here. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of Jared Verse. I'm just gonna say it. Jared Verse, I'm not a huge fan.
Well, I think he's about to be a Cincinnati Bengals. So get ready to like him.
Nah, no, don't say that. I would hate that. That's awful. Don't say that.
Here we go with Indy. So Laiatu Latu, the first defender off the board in this draft. That is crazy to me.
I love it.
Listen, the Ponies up there in Indianapolis, not concerned about his medicals one bit.
I mean, it's the reason why. I mean, they were just like me. They had him as edge 1.
They said, what if we turned injuries off? He's the best defender in the class. And I can understand that.
There's the reason he was medically unretired 2 years ago and has been fully healthy since then.
After he medically retired. But yeah.
They clearly don't care about that.
Yeah, you're right about that.
The absolute just moveset this guy has with the burst and speed that he plays at is something that nobody else in this class comes even close to. This is the twitchiest guy in the class. Honestly, I think J.C. Latham could probably pair up against him pretty well, though, just thinking about it in my head right here.
It's going to be a battle, I'll tell you that right now.
It will be a battle. The range of moves that Laiatu Latu has here. Derek says he's a bust. I disagree with you there. Solar says there's the bust, by the way. His neck is buns. Yes, if you don't count injuries. I mean, if he doesn't get injured for the rest of his career, he's going to be one of the best pass rushers in the league, I think. I think he has the swiftness and the explosiveness to win at the line of scrimmage on any given play. Clearly, the Colts do not care about his injury history. They saw the medicals. They thought it was good. Now, as a Titans fan, you might want to say, okay, I see the reason why, with everything with Latu, it's like, okay, this guy's probably going to be hurt, and then we'll go from there. But I think Laiatu Latu was the best edge rusher for me in this class. The Colts obviously saw that as well, and they pick up a guy who I think has the best versatility in this class.
I love this Michael Penix scene. You know the meme of the guy where he's sitting there with the beer on his knee and he goes, "Me?" That's Michael Penix Jr. seeing the Falcons just drafted him. That's so funny. Michael Penix Jr. will be 28 years old when Kirk Cousins' contract expires.
Yep.
Holy cow.
Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 entries right now.
Okay. Anybody else wants to be entered for the free hat? JT, explain what you have to do.
So if you want to be entered in for our free Titans draft hat giveaway, make sure you retweet the show on either Easton Freeze, Hot Read Pod, 440 Sports, or Broadway Sports Media's Twitter page. Be subscribed to both Broadway Sports Media and 440 YouTube page. Logan, tell me which one you retweeted on, because I did not see yours. But we are, if you retweet one of the live streams there that we have right now, we will enter you into the giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do it at the 20th pick. Sure. That seems like, 2/3 of the way there, or
Yep,
almost 2/3 of the way there.
2/3, yep.
We will pick the winner then. And what we're going to do this year, just DM me afterwards, and then we'll get that settled for you. So, Jimmy, yep, I just saw you.
Whoa, this is the craziest tweet I've ever read. You want to hear this? From Adam Schefter. Sean Payton wanted and intended to draft Patrick Mahomes in the 2017 draft when he held the 11th overall pick. He was ready to turn in the card, but before he could, the Chiefs traded up to the Bills spot at number 10 and took Mahomes one spot before Payton could get to him, leaving the Saints to draft Ohio State cornerback Marshawn Lattimore. Payton feels as strongly about Bo Nix as he did Mahomes. That's
wow,
crazy. That's the wildest thing I've ever heard.
Eldon just tweeted this.
I saw this.
You saw that?
I saw this, yep. Peter Scarronti, maybe future left tackle with the Titans. I'm just saying, think about it. Consider it.
Wyatt, I saw yours. Yes, I got yours on there. Logan, let me go check the hot read one, because maybe I didn't. Maybe I missed you.
Ben Solak saying next Ben stats. The Falcons are the first team in NFL history to give a quarterback $45 million per year, then draft a different quarterback at number 8 overall.
I got you,
and
Logan.
not tell the first guy about the second guy.
I got you, Logan. You're good in there. Jay Toole, as he said this earlier, he said Nix is quarterback too. Just saying.
Did he say that earlier?
Yeah, he was the guy who said quarterback. He had it there.
Cheers to you, Jay Toole. Good,
Jay Toole,
Good snipe. Good snipe by you, Jay Toole.
That's good for him. Okay. Let's see.
By the way, if folks
Jay
didn't know,
Boogie says Latham is going to retire Litu.
Wes Wisely, who does work with us at Broadway, makes a good point here, which we've mentioned. I think we mentioned on the show about a month ago, but it's worth bringing up now. Bill Callahan, Titans offensive line coach, he's already converted one Alabama tackle from right to left when he was with the Browns. Jedrick Wills played every snap at Alabama at right tackle. He's now playing every snap in the NFL at left tackle. Callahan's going to look to do the same thing.
Wow. Okay.
Just another Alabama kid. He's trying to move back to the left-hand side, baby.
Alrighty. So apparently, as Joe said, J.C. Latham and Bill Callahan spent 2 hours together watching film.
Right. I think you were reading and not paying attention earlier, but I read that.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It's hard to multitask. What was I about to say? Shoot. I had a thing. Oh, the biggest thing for me, for folks that are upset right now, and maybe this is not you. Maybe you've been skeptical of Bill Callahan this whole time. But it is objectively absurd for everybody that has spent the last 3 months hyping up the addition of Bill Callahan, the greatest offensive tackle whisperer in the NFL working today, the guy that's going to restore offensive line greatness to the Tennessee Titans. You went from that to now not just second guessing the Titans pick, but downright hating it, downright clowning the idea that Latham could be a top 10 caliber prospect, that he's not a reach at number 8, that he's not a player capable of moving to the left-hand side. You're now saying that guy who you spent the last 3 months hyping up as the guy that you trust implicitly, the guy that you think is going to restore this offensive line to not just greatness, but like serviceability would be a nice first step. That doesn't track, right? You can't have spent the last 3 months doing that and now say, actually, this Bill Callahan guy, bum, doesn't know what he's talking about. For you not to give the new coaching staff and Bill in particular the benefit of the doubt is crazy to me.
Sorry, someone said the Bengals were on the clock.
No, you're good.
And they were wrong. So
Okay.
whoever Doc is. They were
Your
wrong.
father?
No, you don't have to out him like that.
Your father's a doctor, so I was just guessing.
Oh, okay. No, that was my dad.
Oh, was it your dad? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he's tipping picks.
Maybe,
the doc is.
yeah, don't, hey,
Maybe he knows.
stop tipping picks.
What do you know, Doc?
True, he does know one of the Bengals doctors. I mean, he could be tipping the pick here. Hey, give us the medicals on Laiatu Latu. get me those medicals
Yeah,
from
Next segment
from
here
your
on the Hot
neighbor.
League Draft Show, we've got Bone Doc Talk with the Doc Ruhnke. I'm talking through Laiatu Latu, newest member of the
Get me
Indianapolis
those medicals. I want to see them
That's
so
really
that
funny.
I can finally make the decision for myself.
That is really funny.
Colby asking, JT, am I in? Yep, you are in. I have most of these guys here. Hawkins saying Colts didn't get an offensive playmaker. Titans secured second in division. It's very far out from there.
Wow. Okay. So Ben Solak making a joke about the Kirk Cousins thing, but Jane Slater, NFL insider, says, as we all sit in shock over the Atlanta pick, a source tells me Kirk Cousins was just as shocked and disappointed. Never said anything. It was the Falcons, I'm assuming is what she means. Never said anything to him or his reps about a QB in the first round, despite suggesting that, or suggest, she worded this weirdly, or suggesting that they would. Still, quote, it's a business.
I mean, that's big for them.
What a weird decision by the Falcons. What a weird decision.
I mean, it's tough considering their defense is really bad. Like, there are so many glaring holes on that defense. I get the offense is really good. Like, I mean, could it be a hedge on their bet that, Kirk Cousins coming off that Achilles could be the hedge there? And if not, they're playing it out as a Jordan Love situation. I think that's something that could be interesting. That's wild. That's wild. He's banned in our comments, so it doesn't matter. So
A trade. The Vikings are back on the clock.
with Seattle?
I don't know. I'd imagine because Seattle's pick is in. So unless this graphic is wrong. Wow. Okay. So who are the Vikings coming after? A top defender, one of the interior rush.
They would have to,
Murphy
right?
or Turner. Murphy or Turner.
With Jacksonville, maybe? Yeah, I think it would have to be Jacksonville, right?
Jacksonville trading back is kind of strange, but
Maybe they bet on maybe they're the ones who leaked the BTJ medicals.
they were the ones.
Maybe.
They caught it when they brought him in after they lost Cumberland. Okay, so it must be with the Jaguars because the Seahawks pick is in here. They're about to.
Yes.
Yeah, they're announcing the Seahawks pick. Okay.
Jacob says if you already
okay, so it's a Jaguars pick. Jaguar. That's it.
Wow.
The Jaguars move back. Okay, sorry. Seahawks pick.
With the 16th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy.
No! No! Oh my God.
Byron Murphy off the board. I'm very sorry.
I'm mad because he is the best. He is the best defensive prospect for my money. That's tough. So I guess, yeah, like you said, Vikings come up here for 17. Jacksonville trades back.
So who are the Vikings? They're after one of the.
And like you were saying, what was the compensation there?
167. The
That's
Jaguars
a-
are moving back 6 spots
that's
in
a
the first
fifth?
round for a mid fifth round pick. I
Mid
believe.
to late fifth. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Wow.
I really like Byron Murphy, man. That's tough. I mean, what's to say about the corner class?
I don't know if it necessarily indicates anything about the corner class being bad as much as it is just the offensive players and the top 2 or 3 defensive players. I mean, this could be a move up for a cornerback. That wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world. I'll grab another drink real quick. You need anything? I'm gonna leave my mic on. You guys can follow me to the kitchen.
Yeah,
here.
give me another Mickey.
Mick Ultra for the basic boy.
This is wild, chat. Chat, this is wild.
I leave for 10 seconds. You start talking to our stream like a TikTok streamer. You
The
guys start
fact that you're
streaming
telling me that that's basic.
You gonna start dreaming
considering you
Warzone
are
over there?
Here.
I'm drinking interesting artisanal options. That's what I'm drinking. What are you up to over there? I say as I'm getting a
Derek says he'd
very
take,
simple vodka seltzer.
Derek says he'd take a beer, and then Hawkins wants a Coors Light. If you
Coors
don't
Light,
mind.
you got it, Hawkins.
Okay,
Coming up, buddy.
Cool.
Coming up.
That sucks, man. For the Bengals. Now this is very interesting.
Amarius Mims.
I hope. What? You didn't get anything?
I got it out of the fridge and set it down. I'm losing it. Relax,
Okay,
relax.
Thanks,
relax.
man. I guess.
I only had two hands, one for my beer, one for pizza.
Jesus. Um.
All right, here's the Vikings pick. Okay.
Good. Okay.
So 3 defenders in a row. All the pass rushers.
Jay Tool says Guinness or a Sam Adams for me. So he's a dark lager type of guy.
I respect it.
What?
Why was that tone going off?
What is going on?
ESPN stream is broken.
ESPN,
It's
I
broken.
can be a better producer
Yeah,
for you.
that's
then.
tough.
That's crazy. Let's see what else here. Easton Freeze drinking artisanal / botanical bevies. Lol. Yeah, I mean you are hitting the over for girly drinks tonight. Like it is with a
What was the over set at 2.5?
4.5.
I'm on 4.
You need to have one more to hit that.
I'm gonna drink straight bourbon after this.
Oh, did you bring some?
No.
You know, well, I think you're pigeonholed into a rock and a hard place here, buddy.
I'm gonna drink tea that looks
You're-
like bourbon and tell people it's bourbon.
Okay, so hold on. You're not a crust guy?
Not when it's burnt up like that.
That's not burnt.
Yes, it is.
That is not burnt.
Chat.
Chat, is this burnt crust?
Hang on.
That looks good. That looks fine.
It is charred.
That is not charred.
It's.
That is not charred.
Listen. It hard as a rock.
That's
You
crunchy.
hear that? Yeah, no, it's charred is what it is. It's crunchy because it's charred.
I disagree.
Hawkins saying Easton feeling himself. I am. Thank you.
Yeah, we've kind of moved past the JC Latham, and now this is just there is a difference between charred and burnt. Derek says that's cremated, while Jay Tool says not burnt. Hawkins says grow up. Jacob says burnt. Jay Boogie says charred for sure.
This is a very
I'm so glad you all are here.
very divisive
This
situation.
is. I'm so glad this community is here for us to tell us between what was it arugula?
Arugula. That's the thing.
Was
it? It was arugula. Or no?
No, it wasn't. What was
Where's
it?
the can? No. Where? Listen track of cans here. Hang on. I'm gonna find it. What was it? Did I throw it away?
I'll scroll back up. Rhubarb.
That's
Yes, that is.
that's
Thank
the
you,
obscure
Logan.
plant that was in my drink.
Wyatt says we're now having Pizzagate on the live.
Different
stream.
kind of Pizzagate, but you're right.
This
What are these glasses Dallas Turner is wearing? He looks like the woman from the costume designer from Incredibles.
Yes.
You know
No.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Edna Moan.
Edna, that's the one.
Yes.
Yep.
Wait, who is this?
Dallas Turner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because Derek said Dallas Turner's just sitting there, JT, for the Bengals, which is not true.
He was just sitting there, and
He got confused. I understand.
longer.
So who's the best available?
Fontenot, Latham, one of the corners.
Latham's gone, buddy.
Excuse me, not Latham. Mims, the other big guy. Verse, Chop.
I would take the best corner off the board.
Is that light flashing?
Yeah, I live in a place where they flash. So yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do this all the time.
Love that. It's like
Yeah.
you're making sure it's not going out. Okay.
No, we live in the upside down. There's things going on below us.
Don't go outside. Don't
Hey,
go out
in the upside down draft, Spencer Rattler gets picked first overall.
The Titans drafted Jordan Morgan, are playing him at left tackle next
Colby
year.
asked JT, y'all are taking Fontenot or corner?
That's where I'm at, Colby.
I think Terrion Arnold would be a nice piece to.
You tell me Quignon wouldn't be horny to your team? Come
I
on.
don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You can't turn at the 11th hour on Quignon, our boy? What do you mean I don't know?
He was my corner too.
Okay. And you thought he was a first-round caliber talent, did you not?
do, but when Terrion's there, I think
it's fine to like Terrion more. But if they like Quignon more...
I'm not going to be mad.
Right. So
it's okay. I wonder...
You are going to be mad when it's Jared Verse, and I'm right.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty bad.
Or Chop, which would be worse, honestly. Chop's worse than Verse,
I think
right?
so.
Okay.
Listen, I think they really can't go wrong here, except if it's Jared Verse.
I was going to say, they can, actually. They can go with Jared Verse or Chop Robinson. Here's the reason why I think it's Verse or Robinson is because of what happened yesterday. The trade request from Trey Hendrickson.
Here's the problem, though. Trey Hendrickson's extension hasn't even kicked in yet.
I know.
He has no bargaining power.
I know. And he also revealed that apparently he's thinking about retiring, which is not what you do when you're trying to get traded.
It's the stupidest move his agent advised him to do ever. I understand the T. Higgins one. That's what you do here because you try to.
Wait, are people mad? Who's Hawkins mad at in the comments here? What's going on? What's the joke? What are we complaining about jokes? Guys, it's okay. We're having a good time. It's the NFL draft. What are we mad about? Hawkins, who are you mad at?
I have no idea. Anyways. Oh,
I see.
What?
Oh, I see. He just made an edgy joke, and he's defending the fact that. Let's just. It's fine. Let's move on. It's not.
No, we're good. We're good.
Not a big deal.
Anyways,
not a big
deal. The Bengals.
Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. That's crazy.
I'm gonna.
All right, Sullivan doesn't need to chill. That's crazy. Is Colby correct? You think? I made the pick in my mock.
If it is Amarius Mims here, I love it. I love it.
It's great. Fontenot being the 6th and final tackle off the board is crazy to me. I think that's a steal for whoever lands him.
Who?
If Fontenot is the final pick,
yeah,
that's crazy to me. The final of the top 6 tackles. That is.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But once again, we go back to Kuiper's rankings, and he viewed him as a guard. So, it makes you wonder how much of this class here, or the teams up here, think of him as a guard, and I think that's where you get that kind of disconnect, right? If it is Amarius Mims here, and as Ben is asking me here in the comments, rate this pick as a Skyline chili item. If it is Amarius,
there are multiple Skyline chili items.
There's so many.
Okay, I'll educate myself on this later. What's the answer?
If it is Amarius Mims, I think it's a classic order from me. It is a 3-way with 2 chili cheese conies on the side.
You're speaking Chinese to me, but is that a good thing or
no? It's a great thing.
Okay,
no,
all right.
It's great. It's a bunch of it's you open the war chest and you get the splendors of Skyline chili when you get a 3-way and 2 cheese conies.
Okay, fair enough.
So I think that's my. Logan says that Mims is a 5-way. You got to go big.
It's 5-way. It's 5 different things.
There's a 3-way, a 4-way, and a 5-way. So a 3-way is spaghetti, chili, and cheese. The 4-way is spaghetti, chili, cheese, and then either beans or onion. And then a 5-way is spaghetti, chili, cheese, beans, and onions.
Okay.
So that's what it is.
That checks out. That sounds good. Sounds good.
Cheese coney is bun, hot dog. Derek, no, it is not. I will ban you if you say it again.
What? What happened? What?
He said Skyline chili is ass. Shout it from the rooftops. No.
We're gonna allow borderline bannable jokes. We will ban Skyline chili.
I will ban you.
All right, Bengals pick is in here.
Ben Deming says that Amarius Mims is chili cheese fries, 2 chili cheese sandwiches, mustard, no onion, and a large Pepsi. Hot sauce on everything. Damn. Okay.
Here's the Bengals. So the tweet buried the lead from one of the insiders. It's not just 167. That's not all they got.
Okay.
They got future capital.
Okay.
So the Jaguars ended up gaining in terms of value in early second round picks worth of value in next year's class. So a good trade for them. The Rams now on the clock. They move up a couple of spots here.
Oh, okay. Did they?
Yeah, they're on the clock. They moved up. Where were they on the board?
21? No, it feels like they were right there.
Wait, maybe I'm dumb. Maybe that's where they actually were.
No, yep, they were right there behind Cincinnati.
Okay, well then these are phrased really poorly because this person said actually Rams on the clock, which made me think that they just are on the clock. There's no actually about it. Got it.
So what do they go here? That's really interesting. Rams moved to 19, traded from 19. Weren't they always 19? I think they were. Were they not?
Yeah, they were. I read this wrong. They were.
No, I know. I'm very confused there.
Hey, Skip Bayless. Wish J.C. Latham had been the Cowboys pick. Solid pick by the Titans. Pro Bowler.
Oh no!
Let's go. Skip's in,
no.
baby. Skip is in.
Is that a bad thing?
Probably, but I don't care. Skip is in.
All right. Oh, sorry, Logan. I didn't get your joke. My bad. I love that pick for the Bengals. He could start right away, or he can sit behind Trent Brown.
The Bengals have built the world's the largest
biggest
tackle
line.
room the world has
biggest tackle
ever
line
seen.
ever.
This is astonishing how big their tackle room is. Absolutely bonkers.
Jay Tool says the PFF draft show is ahead of the official selections for anybody who wants spoilers.
If you want spoilers, just go on Twitter. They come way ahead, dude.
No, but like imagine just having every beat writer on and being like, okay, here's the pick. And then like having the people
The
be
Falcons guy comes on, he's like, you're not gonna believe this.
You're not gonna believe
but
I feel
Guys, I
like
promise
we
I'm not
try
trolling.
to like tread the line where like people in the comments can certainly spoil it, but like we try to give our best reaction.
if you want to spoil in the comments, you can, but we're not going to on the stream.
I think I've been saying this for 10 minutes. Where do you put Mims? Or does Brown play a guard? No, I don't think Mims starts right away. I think this is very much a luxury pick for the Bengals here.
You've got two expensive,
First of all,
old tackles who could be injured at any point, and he's
Orlando Brown is not that old.
Well, I mean, they are on the they're on the
Older.
back end of their career. They're on the back end of their career. They are.
I think Orlando Brown's on the decline of his prime.
Agreed, and they're also, but the most important part, they are both health risks.
Hey, Nashville Cats legend Jeff Fisher.
How about Jeff Fisher?
Anyways,
Love that. 8-19. Mr. August 8th.
anyways, Amarius Mims is going to sit behind Trent Brown on the right side of the line, I think, to start. However, I think whether it is the right side or left side, he could play anywhere on that line. And I think that he is their left tackle of the future once That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm sorry, y'all can't see this. It's not appropriate for.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna give it. If you really want to see it, go to @Easton Freeze on Twitter. Go to the likes tab. It's the most recent liked thing on my feed.
Okay, I think that this is a great luxury pick for them because it's going to pay off in dividends from years to come. Now, it doesn't fill the immediate need for them at defensive interior, which I think they're going to address in the second round here. I think they could also still address it. Who knows? Could a T. Higgins trade still happen here in the back half of the first round? Very much is still on the table, as well as a Brandon Ayuk here. But the Rams here, Johnny Newton feels like a good pick here.
I already saw it, so I can't. I'm curious who you think it is, though.
Because apparently it's not Johnny Newton then.
What? It's not Johnny Newton. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's fair.
It's got to be a corner then. I feel like their cornerback room is pretty depleted. I think that It could be Terrion. I think if they wanted to go edge, they could go Jared Verse. Maybe although I don't really see Verse as a great fit for them.
Here's your Bengals tackle room right now. Trent Brown, 6'8", 355, 36-inch arms. Orlando Brown, 6'8", 345, 35-inch arms. Marius Mims, 6'8", 340, 36-inch arms.
Big.
We're not. By the way,
no. Here's the thing. It's like Joe Burrow. You're having as much time as you want because we're just gonna have our tackles put their arms out and say you cannot get past.
Red Rover. I dare you to send one over. I dare you.
Not allowed. Yeah. It's just not gonna happen. So I mean,
another a thing that I think will go underrated about that pick is when you have those two guys who are vested veterans in the NFL. They're the same size profile as Mims is.
You can run the same offense. You can run the same scheme.
No, but it's more than that. It's. He's got two guys that have learned the best way to play at that size, height, and weight to teach him how to maximize his skill set. And I think that's something that really does matter.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. It's a great fit for them. Who did I mock to that?
So after these trades, the Vikings now have 3 picks left. Another first rounder and 2 5th-round picks. So that's worth keeping in mind. Vikings may very well trade out of their first round pick to recoup some capital.
Someone might come back up. Okay, so it is Jared Verse.
Some edge help.
I mean, if Sean McVay likes it. So who do you think Sean McVay was so in love with?
Bowers are one of the receivers.
You think so?
I think so.
That would make sense because otherwise the Rams would have traded up for one of these defensive guys then,
Yeah.
But even then at 12, you'd have to think that they could probably trade up because they're a team that's notoriously loves to trade their capital away. I don't know.
It's interesting.
So who do you have mocked to the Steelers here?
I don't know. Pull it up. Do you have the thing?
I do. So let's.
I believe it's Graham Barton. Yep.
Graham Barton. I have Adonai Mitchell here because
I have the Dolphins doing Xavier Worthy here in a second. As
Eleanor
Roosevelt once said, America is all about badass nasty speed. And that is what Michael Jones is also about.
This is true. Hold on, I'm gonna get in the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna take my break.
A little break here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little
I will entertain the audience with card tricks and juggling while you are gone.
That's impossible.
Do you know I can't actually juggle?
You can't.
Give me 3 things I can juggle. I'll juggle.
I don't think I have 3 things.
I'm looking around your room. I'm going to find something that I can juggle. Because Chad, I can juggle. I'm actually good at it. I'm going to find something I can juggle. 1 second. Haha. Okay. When JT gets back, I'm going to show him that I can do this. Hockey pucks. Oh, looks like it's frozen. Better? Okay. Watch. So I'm going to show him this. As you can see, I can in fact juggle. I mean, it's not going to win the ladies over, I don't think. But I do like proving JT wrong, so we'll do that. Let's see. Who are my next couple picks here on the mock draft board? Hey, JT, I found things I can juggle. Hockey pucks.
No way.
See?
Wow. You put them back.
Nope. I'm going to juggle as long as I can.
What pick are we at? We at 20?
Yeah, we're on the Steelers. I just dropped one. That's juggling for you. All right.
So we can do the giveaway.
Anybody impressed with my juggling skills? No? Didn't think so. Logan saying what white people do to impress folks. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to dunk a basketball for you, so that's what I got.
Hawkins says gotta keep my girl away from
Yeah, you're darn right, Hawkins. Keep her under lock and
Franklin
key.
says, Big East Side. Are we liking Latham over Fashanu or whoever his name
That's a
is?
great way to phrase that question.
Big
East
East
Side. Never
Side.
heard that either, Shane. It sounds like you're having a good time tonight, and I am too, because I think J.C. Latham is a fantastic prospect, worthy of a top 10 selection, worthy of being the second tackle off the board in this class. He's a winner. I think he's going to be awesome for the Titans.
Will says, what do you think of the Jags trading back and leaving Turner and BTJ on the board?
Say what?
Will asks,
Oh.
What do you think of the Jags trading back and leaving Turner and BTJ on the board?
Well, we heard both of those guys had health concerns in the last week that had come out.
Yes.
I don't think teams are as high on Brian Thomas Jr. as, like, I think he's going to go in the Bills range, like 25, 26, 27, 28. I do think he'll be a first rounder, but he's a little bit of a one-trick pony. He's an undeveloped player when it comes to like having a real versatile skill set as a route runner. What are we?
No, they're saying J Tool says Easton seems to be a bit buzzed. Wyatt says big girl Bevy's got him buzzing.
I mean,
White girl wasted.
White girl wasted is strong.
That's crazy.
I'd say I'm slightly buzzed, right? I'm enjoying a very casual buzz, right?
You know what? We'll do final call since we have seems to be a little bit of an influx.
Hey,
here.
what's everybody else drinking? Send in the chat right now what you're drinking. I mean, it's a Thursday night. Maybe you're not drinking, but if you're drinking anything or it's non-alcoholic, let us know. What are you drinking tonight?
Brennan says, don't know if y'all have covered this yet, but what are your thoughts on how the board is falling for the Titans second round pick?
Hey, Brennan. Brennan and I went to high school. Good friend. What's up, Brennan? Let me pull up the board right now of best available.
So
and we'll talk about that.
I think it's really interesting because we talked about this.
The 20s are going to dictate how it looks.
It really is tough because there's still so many picks, but I think it really depends on how the rest of this first round of this draft goes. But the notion that all of these defensive prospects have been pushed back this way, like there really is no way in my mind a Terrion Arnold, Quinyon Mitchell, Nate Wiggins, Kool-Aid McKinstry all go in the last 9 or 10 picks.
At least most of them will. Yeah, at least most will.
You think so? I think.
Are you saying? You're saying not all of them? Yeah, no.
I don't think all of them.
That was my kind way of pushing. I thought you were saying that all of them would, and I was
no.
Back. So
I don't think all of them
you.
go.
I do that. Not all of them will.
Which means that the Titans, I think, are going to have maybe the opportunity to take a Chop Robinson. Going to maybe have the opportunity to take a Darius Robinson. I think there's going to be a lot of good players at 38, which makes it really interesting. Now, do the Titans go BPA there at the defensive side of the ball, take the best corner, take the best safety on the board, if Junior Colson is still there? Do they take Junior Colson to fill that immediate need? Or do they trade out of that, get a third-round pick because there's some money if a Kool-Aid McKinstry is still on the board and they have L'Jarius Sneed and Chidobe Awuzie and Roger McCreary, right. Could they allow someone to come up and take that corner and trade out of that to get some more depth there? I think that's a very interesting proposition there. Mm-hmm. I think, in my opinion, if a Darius Robinson there is, you run up the card and you worry about that third-round capital later. But if he's not there and it's like Kool-Aid McKinstry is the number one corner on the board, and you have some of those teams behind you, right? Still there, I hate to say this, but like an Indianapolis Colts, you try to get a king's ransom from them, mm-hmm. However much you can get in a second round king's ransom to let them come up and take Kool-Aid McKinstry and get that extra capital down the road. Okay, so let's go position by position, Brennan. And generally speaking, I'm with you that a trade down is advantageous. It's the ideal situation because they just need top 100 capital. Now, we haven't talked about it really at all. The idea of them selling some of their future capital to move back up in the third is a possibility. They already don't have a third round pick next year. I don't know if that's a wise decision, but it could be crossing their minds. Let's pause real quick to hear the Steelers pick. They got that's Highsmith, isn't it?
But their impact will be felt far beyond their field, but in their community. No one embodies that more than Walter Payton. And today, the league's highest honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes his lasting legacy. Tonight, we are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year winner, Cam Hayward.
Oh, Cam Hayward. I said Alex Highsmith, not Alex Highsmith. Cam Hayward.
I thought it was Cam Hayward.
Yeah,
I was I don't want gonna correct you if I'm
No,
wrong.
you're right. You're
Definitely
right.
Cam
You're right.
Hayward.
That's my fault. Maybe I am a little bit buzzed.
Like he definitely won it.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Before you, yeah. By coming here and being this way, seize that moment. You better in our community, you better probably in our world. Thank you so much. With the 20 and 6 in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy five-time.
Dude, good pick. All right, so the sixth of the top 6 tackles is off the board. Troy Fautanu
By
to the
20.
Steelers. What top 6 in the? So we had 6 quarterbacks in the top 12 and six offensive tackles in the top 20. In total, 12 of the top 20.
Still only 3 wide receivers,
Right, 6. You had 6 quarterbacks, 6 tackles, 3 receivers,
5 defense,
and 5 defenders.
and no 4 defenders in the
Four,
tight end.
4 defenders in the tight end. Right. Okay, so back to the question from Brennan here. At the wide receiver position, you got A.D. Mitchell and Brian Thomas Jr. still on the board. Both could go before the night is out. At most, I think one is still available in the second round and probably gets scooped up before 38. So the Titans are looking at Troy Franklin out of Oregon, Ladd McConkey out of Georgia, Keon Coleman from Florida State, Roman Wilson out of Michigan, Ricky Pearsall out of Florida, Jalen Polk out of Washington, Xavier Legette out of South Carolina. Those are the guys. If they are crazy high on Jermaine Burton, which I would be shocked if they were. I don't think receiver is. We said this all cycle. I don't love receiver options that are going to be available early second.
If it's Roman Wilson and I'm proved wrong, I'm gonna be so mad.
If they fall in love with a Ricky Pearsall or a Xavier Legette,
Because Ricky Pearsall
I
is just so much better.
you don't get the feeling like I'm going to be kind of surprised if it's a receiver tomorrow. If they stick
Me
if they
too.
stick at 38,
Me too.
I think it's a defender. So let's look at the defenders at the linebacker position. Let's start there. All of them are there. You got Peyton Wilson, Adrian Cooper, Junior Colson, Jeremiah Trotter, all those top 4 guys still available to you. I think
So
Junior
Diana
Colson.
Rossini just said the Texans who don't have a first round pick have been working the phones trying to get into the first round.
Okay, that's not
Which-
shocking.
Like I said before we started this, I think that's not shocking to see them try to get back up.
What if they just trade back with the Vikings at 23, right back to their original spot?
Well, no, because the Jaguars are at 23 now.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no. Yes. Okay. Yes. What if they did that though to get back,
To their original
kinda
spot?
funny. It's a good bit.
kind of a good bit. Yeah, no, I'm with you.
So I think they like Junior Colson a lot. Ravenwood native, Brennan, you'll know.
But
Ravenwood.
does he get past 37 with Jim?
Well, you'd imagine since they took a lineman, the Chargers have to take a. I mean, they've got to take a
But
receiver.
do they?
They've got to take
Do they?
Roman Wilson. Roman Wilson's the
Oh,
receiver.
true.
Roman
It
Wilson.
could be Roman.
Roman.
Yeah.
Anyways, if he's there at 38, I think Junior Colson is a pick they could make, and it's another one that I think would piss people off. But I really like it. Like I really like that pick. But so I don't see them loving Edgerrin Cooper or Trotter or Wilson. I mean, Wilson maybe because he's a cover corner. He can wear the green dot. He's got a weird frame, 91st percentile height, 6th percentile arms, injury history, like just kind of a weird prospect. If they go linebacker, I think it's Colson. If they go defensive line, they could go to numbered. I mean, if Johnny Newton is there at 38, I'll be doing I'll be tearing my shirt. I'll be butt naked on the coffee table here tomorrow, dancing around saying, if they don't take Johnny Wilson, I quit forever. He's not going to be there, so this is not going to happen. But if he's there, it's Johnny Wilson.
Okay.
Like Braden Fisk out of Florida State, Chris Jenkins out of Michigan, Brandon Dorles out of Oregon. None of those guys excite me. If they love Aruk Ohohoro out of Clemson, I'm here for it at 38. Would you be fine with that at 38?
Ruka Horror?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be down.
And then I would be fine with Tavondre Sweat, who folks are not super high on, but talking to some folks in and around the Titans organization, I think they like him a lot. I think that they would consider him at 38. I think he's in play, and he's a mauler on the inside.
Fisk?
No. Sweat. He'd be a
Sweat,
phenomenal pairing.
It would just go against what they said in that.
Well, no,
press
but not necessarily.
necessarily,
If they
but
met with
like-
him and they think that he fits. But you're right. There'd be some questions there. But Sweat would be an amazing tandem to pair with Jeffrey Simmons up front. At the edge position, let's pull up the edges that are available here. Adisa Isaac, I think, is somebody to keep your eye on out of Penn State. Some people consider him to be the better Penn State rusher between him and Chop Robinson. Chop is still on the board. he could go off. I'd imagine he does go on in the first round. Darius Robinson's the number one.
Darius
guy.
or Marshawn Nealand, I wouldn't be surprised at 38.
I would not be upset one bit. I'm going to throw Braswell in there either. Those four guys: Adisa Isaac, Chris Braswell, Darius Robinson, Marshawn Nealand. Those are the four that I would not mind them taking at 38 one bit, and I would not be surprised that they take at 38 one bit. I think all four are very talented edge rushers. The Titans obviously need help on the defensive line, inside and out. I think that he's a possibility for them there, and all four of them won't be gone. You know what I mean? Like somebody's going to be there. Jalix Hunt, I'll also throw in there, who they're high on. They met with him. I think they like him a lot. I don't think they're considering him at 38. So those are the guys that are available. And right now, I think the board's falling advantageous for them. And let's look at the tackle position, just out of curiosity, because we said very early on in the process over and over, double down on tackle, double down. Hey, I wouldn't be mad. And I reiterated today in a chat with you. I said, hey, listen, I'm not mad if they do it. Now, there's a lot of guys that are about to go. Graham Barton is going to be, he's going to go here in a minute. Jordan Morgan out of Arizona, I'd imagine he goes. Neither of those guys are tackles at the NFL level.
There's one guy on this board that I would take at 38.
Okay, let's get to him. Tyler Guyton at Oklahoma. He's going to go first round. You'd take him, but he's going to be gone. He's going to be gone, I think. Kieran Amagaji out of Yale, I think he will be there, but I'm not sure. I'm like, I'd be fine with that pick if Bill Callahan is in love with him. I like him a lot. At 38, I think they're going to be better options. Kingsley Suamataia, if he's there at 38, I'd be all in on that. BYU tackle. Yep. I would if they went tackle with J.C. Latham and Kingsley Suamataia, I'd be doing backflips on the live stream tomorrow. I really would. Brandon Coleman out of TCU. This is on the PFF board. They love Coleman way more than others. Blake Fisher, I'm not crazy about. Roger Rosengarten has been apparently much higher on NFL boards than a lot of media boards. I wouldn't hate Roger Rosengarten. Again, it'd be a bit of a reach in my mind, but I would defer to Bill's desire there if they were to do that.
Xavier Worthy right here, by the way, with the Dolphins.
Please be Xavier Worthy. If they are, I'm going to tweet the picture of the quote from here's the call from. Hey, if you want to let this in a high quality work here. Yeah, here is the call with J.C. Latham from Rand Carthon.
JC. What's up, man? This is Rand with the Titans.
Sir,
how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. I'm feeling pretty good.
You ready to make this thing happen?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
I know we enjoyed our visit together. Had a good time with you, and I think you felt the same.
Sir.
Now you got to come here and put that work in like we know you will, and now you get to go with your coach, and he'll get you right.
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. I'm going to pass the phone to Coach Callahan, let him talk to you, and then you'll speak with our owner.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
JC, what's up, man? Coach Callahan.
What's going on, Coach?
How you doing?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing
I'm
great.
doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good.
I would imagine you are. I said I'd imagine you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, you got that call. You know, I'm excited. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, well, we're excited, man. We think you bring a lot to the offensive line, and we can't wait to get you here and get started. And see what you can bring to the Titans. We can't wait to get you here.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna give you what's your own. Miss Amy.
All right, sounds good.
Hi, JC.
How you doing?
It's an exciting night. How about that?
Yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah. Well, welcome to Tennessee.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Let's go.
Oh, fantastic. We look forward to getting you here.
Yes, yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm ready to work.
Well, enjoy your night.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So
You're
awkward.
welcome. See you soon.
It's so awkward with her.
All right, sounds good.
That's
Hey,
funny.
big fella. We're gonna get the card turned in, so you make sure your soup's nice and ready. You know you've been working all week. Make sure your chains are all ready. We're gonna get the card turned in, and then we're gonna have our team reach out for you to do some meeting.
All right,
Man. Welcome to the family, man.
Yes, sir. All right, glad to hear.
All right, later.
There you go. And while we were listening to that, the Miami Dolphins take Chop Robinson.
What?
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that one.
I mean, well, listen, they lose.
We talked about it.
They lose.
Christian Wilkins.
No,
But he was an inferior, right?
young edge rusher last year who they lost to.
Bradley Chubb?
No, younger. Dadgummit. Hang on. It was at the very end of the season on a play that did not matter at the end of the game.
I don't know who.
Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips.
Okay.
They lose Jalen Phillips. He's going to be gone for a good part of the season. I think it takes some time to get back up. ACL, I believe, if I remember correctly. So that's not shocking. They need that on the defensive front. But man, I wanted Xavier for them so bad. Dadgummit.
real quick, let's get to some of these comments, and then let's do some of this here. Getting back to your thing, what people are drinking tonight. We have Logan with a IPA. Solar says he's drinking Cowboys fans' tears, which as an Eagles fan,
a fantastic drink on any occasion.
Hawkins says Coors Light number 8. Shane Franklin says not the big girl bevies. Derek says water. Wyatt says benchmark bourbon. Joey Turner says I'm a classy white wine kind of girl.
Respect, Joey. Respect.
Derek says I want a beer, but I'm dieting. Good for you, man. You're better than most of us.
That's why I'm drinking Kettle One Botanical Vodka Spritz. That is just 88 calories.
Hawkins says beer only 100 calories per can. Good macros. Logan says please no Chop Robinson, and then Chop Robinson goes.
Oh, he means for the Titans. So, good stuff.
Solar asked a good question, which we can talk about in a second here. What happened to the Keon Coleman first round hype?
Well, if he means why is he not gone yet, I'd say he was never going to go this early. He's going to go eventually if he goes in the first. But if he's saying where'd it go in the last week, I'm with you. I think it's died off for a lot of the reasons. Like the testing was not there. A lot of teams, I think, are going to have very, very different opinions of him. The tape tells one story. His athletic testing tells another. It's gonna be a fit thing for him, JT. I think it's a team that feels like they have a very specific plan for him is the one that's going to draft him. He's not going to be a guy that is a high-ranked player on every team's board. And there's our boy Quinyon.
If they get Quinyon falling to them right here, that is just...
I mean, they have him if they want him.
It's a luxury.
And Terrion, right?
Oh, no, that's Quinyon.
I know, but they have Terrion too, right?
I was saying Terrion.
He's on the board, right?
Yeah, Terrion is definitely on the board. I think Terrion is their guy.
I think that's Terrion. Yeah.
Adam says it's 3:41 a.m. here, so I'm drinking tea to keep myself awake. That's wild.
Where would it be three? I mean, are you in England, Adam? Are you a Brit? Let us know in the comments.
He's in UK near Derby.
Ah, yes, Derby, where they invented the horse races. Of course. great part of town.
Shall we do the giveaway?
Let's do it.
Last calls. Seriously, as soon as this Eagles pick is in, we're gonna do the draft after this. If you are here with us on Twitter, if you are here with us on YouTube, make sure you are here. Subscribe to the Broadway Sports Media and 440 YouTube channels, and then have retweeted one of the the live streams on Twitter, whether that's the Hot Read Podcast one, the
White Girl Sips number 5.
Woo! The White Girl stream on Easton Freezes, Broadway, or 440.
This is the girliest one yet. Aval French Cider Rosé.
I have to try that. That's
Me too. I've never had it.
That's way too girly for anything. I'm gonna look at the last couple here.
Oh, this is a feminine drink. This is a feminine drink. I mean, it is sweet.
I can smell it.
It's
oh my god.
Sweet. I'm gonna wipe this up. Not because I think you're gross, but because you're sick and I don't want to get your illness. And
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Very, very.
That is so you.
It's very me. It's very me.
I'm gonna look at the last ones here on our Hot Read Podcast page. See
My
if I
phone's about
make
to
sure I
die.
don't miss anybody on this one.
I'm gonna plug my phone up real quick. Hey, if any of y'all have been with us since the very beginning of the night in the chat, let us know, because I want to know who the real ones are. If you've been here since the first,
all the horsemen.
I know. Besides, I know the horsemen have been here. Everybody else that doesn't even know what I'm talking about when I say horsemen, who's been here since the beginning?
I got him. Okay, if nobody else retweets in the next until Roger Goodell announces this, I will. So let's see.
I just saw who the Eagles took.
Derek says, I've been here. Wyatt says, I've been here the whole time, even putting down my 3 children under 4 years old.
Wyatt, you're crazy, dude. I love you.
Ben Deming says, Rioter on board. J Tool says, been here. Colby says first pick, but I did miss a little bit putting the kiddo down to bed.
Then Colby, you're dead to me. Okay.
What was that?
Okay. Take us in for the Eagles.
Yeah, we get it. Okay, thanks, man.
Have an opportunity to compete in the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on our NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles, Jordan Mailata. George is currently the Canadian
This is just a yap fest at this point.
If we combine the value lost by the Vikings' 2 trades, they burned the equivalent of an extra mid-first round pick. In other words, they basically spent 2 mid-firsts on Dallas Turner.
I don't love it.
Hate that.
I don't love it.
Quinyon Mitchell to the Eagles is so upsetting. He is my
That's so
favorite
tough.
favorite defender in this
That's
class.
scary. That's scary.
Listen, man.
As Ben says,
they're-
he's a known Cowboys fan. He says he's an L.
Yeah.
And that, I mean,
Yeah.
the fact that he says, Stoller says Howie has dirt on anyone. Howie is him. Like, the fact that Quinyon could potentially be able to continue playing off-ball coverage on CD Lamb is scary.
I know.
Man.
The Eagles secondary in general, but their quarterback room in particular has gone in the past like 2 years from really fantastic veteran players to a bit of a nursing home, as Ben I'm sure knows really well. They needed this infusion of youth badly, and for him to fall all the way to, what was that, 21, 20, 22? That's crazy. Now, meanwhile, the Jaguars, halfway through their time on the clock already. Is this where they take BTJ, you think? They
Maybe,
considering it?
But let me do the giveaway
Okay.
real quick. Let's see, real quick. J-Tool said, been here. He said, Jacob Ginn said, I joined as Goodell was announcing the Caleb Williams pick. Adam said, yeah, I was here before pick 1. Joey Turner says, all night long, all night. You know that
Yeah,
song.
how does Joey know that song? I love that song. Oh,
How
wait,
does he know that
I
song?
mean, sorry. I didn't
Hey,
mean
buddy,
I did
let's
not mean how does he know that song. I did not mean how
Shane says, been here since about pick
I
15.
meant of course I know that song. I
Okay.
don't know why it came out. how did he know
Appreciate
that
y'all,
song?
man. Tighten up. Jimmy says Wyatt is him. J Tool says, and I'll be here until
Wyatt
you
is
ban
him.
me to continue to hate on Latham.
All right, ban J Tool.
Logan says, okay, Easton's drunk.
No.
Derek says, relax.
You've seen me drunk. This is not drunk.
Will says, I'm blank on the toilet. Who did the Eagles get? They got Quinyon Mitchell.
Will, we didn't need to know that, big dog. We didn't need to know that.
Colby says, oh, Easton, you have a few more months of peace. Enjoy it.
Don't scare me like that. Colby with his newborn child in his profile picture.
Yeah, that's tough for you, man.
But I'm looking forward to it. So
Joey says, been here since y'all were bitching about 5 minutes left before they started, only for them to not start for another 20 minutes.
true.
That's so fair. But anyways, we appreciate all of you still being here somehow. Why do you guys watch us? That's crazy. I don't understand it. Anyways, if I'm about to
Falcons GM when he finds out the NFL isn't the Superflex league.
I'm gonna go down here real quick through the list. And if I have missed anybody here on this list that has I think Jimmy, have you?
Hey, if you still want to enter, it's too late. We're on hour 3.5, and you had your chance. So
Hold on.
It's close.
I want to triple check. I'm gonna triple check everything.
read the list, and if everybody thinks they give people in the comments a chance to listen, and say if they feel like they should be involved here.
Okay. Here's who I have. I have Jacob Sane, Jordan Lowry, Derek at DRIWU14, Adam Burnham, at RG Titan Up, OKC Titan, Chris Guthrie, Logan Grady,
Chris
Colby
Guthrie?
McClure,
Chris
And-
Guthrie went in here?
Yeah.
I know Chris. What's up, Chris?
Okay.
I didn't know he was
And
in the chat.
Jimmy Fleming. If anybody else is in on it and I miss them, please let me know. Otherwise, we are going to close it, and I'm going to once again just show you a picture of the wheel of random names and pick once again from there,
Fair enough.
and we'll go from there.
Jaguars pick is in, by the way.
Logan asked, when's the due date? And he said, less than 3 months, you think? Right?
Oh, yeah. July 27th.
Derek says, take me out. I don't want to win. And he says that because he has too large of a head. But now I want to keep him in just to send
Give
it
him
to
a hat
him.
that doesn't fit. That's such a waste for everybody
Kind of
involved.
fun. I definitely said, Jacob St. Jordan Lowry, OKC Titan, and Jimmy Fleming. I said like a bunch of people. I said a bunch of people. Don't come for me, Jimmy.
Well, hey, guys, I have a huge head too, by the way, so I feel you.
We'll work it out.
I don't know
If
like,
you win,
on hats that have like the you pop in the beads, like the buttons basically.
if it doesn't fit, we'll
I
work
am
things out.
on every hat I own with
Derek does deserve a hat.
on
So,
every hat I own that has a
how about-
clasp like that. Hey, shut up. I'm on clip like number 2 or 3, sometimes 1. If you think you have a big noggin, that's where I'm at. I think that's probably where y'all are at if you have big heads too.
Anyways, as I was saying.
Now spin the wheel.
Let's, in honor of the Jags on the clock, let's ignore their pick and pick the hat. Why don't we?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Show it to the camera.
So I have everybody's name on here, and we're going to do the wheel of names.
Turn it to the camera.
Okay. All right, we're going to get up here. Okay, ready? Oh, I'm spinning. I'm spinning.
Who is it?
Oh, it has the BSM thing, too.
What's he gonna say? Who?
Derek!
Derek! Wait, why is that so funny?
Because he has the big head. He just
Oh, he's
won.
the big guy. Hey, Derek, hope
Hey,
your head
Derek,
drinks, buddy.
Derek.
For Derek. Go, Derek.
Derek, I will give you a chance. If you seriously do not want to win this and want to take your name off here, I will.
Hey, we totally just went. The Jaguars get their guy and Brian Thomas Jr. So I said the past week, I've said I have a gut feeling either the Colts or the Jaguars are going to walk away with a sexy new toy, and the Jaguars get their guy. Now, the good news for Titans fans is I don't think Brian Thomas Jr. is going to be great immediately, and I don't think that he's nearly as good a player. The best version of him is going to be as good as Calvin Ridley is. I could be wrong about that. I don't see him becoming a better player than what the Jaguars just lost. So on the net, I think they downgraded personally. Do you disagree?
No,
You're not thinking
I'm
about this
with
at all?
you. No, I'm not. I'm
Okay,
trying to
all
figure
right.
out if Derek
All right.
wants the hat or not.
We'll give him a chance
He
to
was
think about it.
oh, he said, no, I don't want it. All right.
Derek, why'd you say? Derek,
All right,
no,
I'll remember.
send one more. If you really genuinely want, if you want to spin again, comment spin again. Because I don't want to take this from you. It's for you. It's okay if you want it.
But he said he has a huge head, so he doesn't want it.
Okay, but he
All
submitted
right.
knowing he might win.
No, I know.
So say spin again if you want us to spin again.
Okay,
'Cause I don't.
we'll wait for it.
It's okay if you want this hat.
But
You
that's
won.
so funny.
You won, Derek.
Wow, that's crazy. He said spin
Spin.
again.
All right,
Okay,
Derek,
here we go.
congratulations. Hey,
Hey, that's
round
not
of
much.
applause
That's
for
not
Derek.
much I care about Brian Thomas Jr. Hey, he's on our dynasty team, by the way. So let's hope he's good.
Wide receiver 1. We got wide receiver 1 in
We
round
did.
7.
That's
How about
great. Okay. All right, we're gonna spin again. All right, here we go.
Chris Guthrie, my boy. I love Chris. I go to church with Chris. If that's the same Chris I know.
All right, Chris Guthrie, you win.
If that's the same Chris I know, that's really funny to me.
Okay, well that makes it easy on me.
I can take it to him. I
to
can
get
take
that shit.
Yeah, let me
Okay.
see if it's actually the same Chris.
Congratulations. If he's still
Where,
here.
is his account? Do you know like his account on social media or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, find
He
it.
was here.
'Cause I'll know.
He retweeted a certain one.
Was there a chance he entered without knowing he entered?
No, because he definitely retweeted it.
But couldn't somebody have just like
But
he's
no,
a friend of mine? Could he
but
just
no,
did he comment?
Yeah, he commented
Okay.
earlier.
Okay.
So, let me find it. I followed him back. So,
This is so good. Hang on.
this one? You retweeted it?
Yeah, I'm taking that to him. Yeah, I know Chris.
He,
I'm good family friends with Chris.
wow,
Twitter.
everyone's gonna say it's rigged. So like,
You watched the spin. Y'all watched it.
no, we did watch it, but that's wild.
That's tough.
That's wild.
From the yacht, right? Or maybe not.
Maybe I don't think so.
Used to be from the yacht.
But yeah, he retweeted the actual
Shout out
draft.
Chris. How about that?
All right, good for him. Derek says he want to spin again. He just wanted to help. That's why he retweeted. Thank you for being a real one. So
Derek, thank you.
Colby says
Thank
that wasn't the yacht. That was the Death Star.
Fair.
I mean,
Fair.
that's very
No,
fair.
that checks out, yeah.
Are there good GIFs in here? Or Jesus. Okay.
You good?
See, that's a good one.
Oh, who did that?
Hey, Wyatt did. He said.
Wyatt did make a gif
Yeah,
of me
look at-
juggling.
And look at this one.
Hey,
That's such a
anybody
good one.
anybody that clips and creates a reaction gif of us today or tomorrow, because we'll be live again for 4 hours tomorrow. I'll send you a cookie and I'll follow you on Twitter if you send it to me at Easton Freeze. DM me your reaction gifs so I can save them and use them in the future.
Adam said, thanks for the support in the chat, guys, but they definitely saved on the shipping cost to the UK. Hey, Adam, I would have done it. I would have done it for you. So,
but we didn't because you lost. So, sorry. Yeah.
Ben Deming said, if the Cowboys take Cooper DeJean, it is the most Cowboys pick of all time.
I don't know if that's a bad pick.
But it's Jerry Jones saying,
They should take
a
Arnold.
corner.
They should take.
Who's what? We got to take that one.
That's
down.
a Cowboy right there, dadgummit.
You still haven't sent Logan his cookie for like a year and a half.
I told
now.
you it's in the postal service. The postal service gives me an update every week. It's processing.
How do I save this? I want to save this. How do I save it?
I don't know. Tell them. We'll figure it out with the.
Okay. This is so good. I didn't. It's so good.
It is so good.
Oh, I love both of these. These are so great. Whoa. Okay, the Cowboys are trading down. Okay.
With the Lions. Lions are wanting their guy. So let's see who's available. Who do the Lions want? Cooper DeJean.
Cooper. It's Cooper or John.
Or Arnold. Arnold. I mean, they need a
Arnold.
cornerback.
That is true.
Johnny Cooper or Arnold is who I think it is here.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with you there.
But knowing the Lions, if it's like off the board, they go Kool-Aid.
That's wild because
or
they said the
Wiggins.
pick is in. So ESPN is slacking here. Or someone is, or that was false information.
I think they got their producer from Fiverr.com.
I mean, hey, have you seen the thing where it was like the Amazon stores where you walk into it?
Yeah, you just get something off the shelf and walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you realize that's not actually a robot, but
It's hordes of people in India.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing here. They
offshored the producing for the ESPN NFL draft.
I wouldn't be
show.
surprised at this point with all the.
All right, so hey, last year Brad Holmes, GM of the Lions, did two very weird things with their first round picks. Let's see if he does it again here. We know that they have what's the most like off the wall pick for them here? Just
The
the most
biggest thing
Lions
for
pick
me
ever.
here is that everyone is buying the hype that JPJ is falling, and I think the Cowboys could get extra capital here and move back for JPJ. I think personally.
Well, I'm trying to find what the most Lions pick
So the
ever
Cowboys
is.
are getting 29 and 73 for the Lions, 24 and 2025 7.
It's a good move. It's a good move.
It's a good move for the Cowboys, I think.
So who do they
Colby
want?
asked for the culture, is there a player the Titans trade back up into the first four? Now, it's incredibly hard for them to do that.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible because, like we just said, for the Lions to move up 5 spots here, it costed them a third. The Titans don't have that. Titans are not trading their 38. I don't think. Now, could they? Maybe. I don't.
I mean, like, I would be over the moon if they got Guyton, but would I want to trade up for him? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No, I would not trade 38. Darius Robinson, like at 31. Like if they traded,
amazing pick, but I'm not trading up for him, man.
Okay, what if you traded 31, 106 for 38? Sorry, if you got 31,
106 for 31 and 1
for 31 and
a third
in 25th, 6th.
Oh no.
You're not doing it. You're not moving up seven spots. Giving up your third and a fourth.
Oh, for just a future 6th?
Yes.
I mean, if they have that conviction on him, then yes, I am doing it. If that's all it costs. Like,
let's imagine.
I don't think
the 49ers, right?
I don't think it would.
So it's 31. So 31's going to cost 38 and 106. And it
costs more than a future 6 if you're getting 106 too. It would.
Maybe.
Okay, that checks out. It's a good pick.
No, I think so too.
All right, the Lions pick is in. We're going to find out what it is here in just a second. It has been tipped on Twitter.
Makes sense for them.
Very much.
Considering they're pushing all in now with their new contracts. Jared Goff on his last year, trying to build up that defense. Not saying who it is, but defense. But I'll be right back.
We'll both be right back. You're going to the...
Don't you have a thing?
A thing?
Don't you have a thing for this?
Oh, we'll be right back? Yeah. Hey, what we do right there. We'll be back in like 90 seconds, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, my God.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Lions are up here on the board. The Missioner girls final. I think the commissioner might have had a couple cold ones because he's struggling to read these cards right now.
Is he actually?
I mean, yeah, he just called Michigan Missioner. No, Missioner. It's worse than that.
Damn.
Yeah. All right, you entertain the people. I'm going to go to the restroom.
All right, what do you guys want to know about Easton? Darren Arnold to the Detroit Lions here. I see all of these comments and I don't like them. That's all I'm going to say. Terry and Arnold, this is the pick for them. They are closer and closer to win now mode. It is a good deal for the Detroit Lions. It's a good deal for the Dallas Cowboys right here to move back. Jay Boogie asked for more juggling. Colby says Braden is going to be in shambles. Shane says y'all should do a meet and greet. I would love to do that. With potentially our next sponsor for the league year. Well, we're working on that. We will.
It's hard when I'm in a close
Ow,
space
that hurt.
You're fine.
That's crazy. Good for you, man.
Thanks, man. I get all the girls that way. I'm married and having a baby, but that's what I get the girls with. That's how I met my wife and locked it down, you know?
So the Titans do have, as Robert just said, is Roger drunk? This might be like,
Dude, that's what I'm saying. He's having a good time tonight. That is what I'm saying.
Colby has no more Boombas. Boombas was a
1 year deal.
1 year deal for the.
May will be with back them. May will be back with them at the end of.
You didn't even finish this one, big boy.
Yeah, I'm finished. I'm in the process. We may be back with them next year. We may not. We'll see.
We have big plans for the NFL season, though. I think.
Yeah, gonna pound.
People are gonna have a lot of opportunities to come out to live shows during the NFL season next year.
That's the hope. We'll be pounding the pavement in the summer, working the contacts here in Nashville. Hey, if anybody is listening, owns a small business or a big business for that matter, or knows somebody that does, that might be interested in being a sponsor, there is not a better deal in terms of targeted advertisement for folks in the local area than a show like this. You can go advertise with TV or radio for a large swath of the country, or you can target just the town with us for a significantly cheaper price. I think it's a really good deal for companies looking to target a local audience. And so if you are interested in that, you know where to reach us. At Easton Freeze, at JT_Ruhnke on Twitter, at Hot Read Pod on Twitter. Email me. My email, all of our contact info, if you never have noticed this, it's in the description of every YouTube video and every podcast. How to email us.
Are you gonna do Wyatt's thing?
Did he? Oh!
I can't believe you forgot. You
Well,
forgot. Wow, what a bad business
he never
partner.
texted me again and never sent me anything. So Wyatt, I am sorry. I did forget. Wyatt, we'll have a big audience tomorrow for 38. But text me right now. You and I will talk before tomorrow. We'll get a banner situation. We'll get a read situation. We'll figure it out. Okay, I promise. Because I did make that promise. I'm sorry. But we'll have a big audience for 38 tomorrow. Nope, stop. we will make it happen. I promise, and we'll go all out for it. So just text me and we'll talk about it either tonight or tomorrow.
We also have a friend who has a very nice. Logan says you don't read text. You don't. That's so true.
I'm texting Wyatt right now.
Good. Anyways, is this Cooper DeJean or is this Cooper DeJean?
It's got to be for the Packers, right? I mocked him there
culture.
in mock draft 1.0 earlier this year.
Let me look at this board. Oh my god.
Are you gonna grade these after we're done tonight?
No, I'll do it tomorrow.
Oh, boo! I want to know who won.
Okay, maybe I'll do it.
You should.
We'll figure it out. Hey, Lank. Let a naysayer know. That's what it is.
Let a naysayer. That might be my favorite sports related moment on live television this year.
Logan asked for the mock contest. How is there no waiting for the later picks? It's called being good. Like if Cooper DeJean is the pick right here, sorry, brother. You could have mocked Cooper DeJean to the Packers because you knew it was a great pick.
I told you that was happening a month ago on the Hot Read Pod. So back when I was telling you he's definitely a corner.
He's nice. Okay.
The most interesting storyline tonight is going to be this reported frustration from Kirk Cousins over the Falcons thing.
He's like 36. What? How old is he?
30. I think he's 35.
I mean, it makes sense for the Falcons. What, did Kirk think he was going to play another 4 or 5 years? Like, I don't know.
I think he's more mad that he didn't get any help for him now. Because, like, that first round.
Does he need help? He doesn't need help on the offensive side of the ball.
Right, for the team.
Obviously, for defense.
For the team, like, that's a signal the team is looking for the future. You know, they're looking for the the next 3-4 years, and he's looking to win now. So like I understand that. But I'm sure they made that pick with the idea in mind. Kirk Cousins is not Aaron Rodgers in that way. He's a consummate pro. He might be frustrated, but he's not going to make a massive deal of this, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Interesting.
I hate it.
I
hate it.
I don't hate it.
I hate it. I don't like the prospect.
So, sorry. They're having the 2025 draft in Green Bay. All right, so the Packers get Jordan Moore. Look at the Packers fan face. Oh, he's so upset.
He thought it was Cooper.
Who did he think it was?
I know. I have no
gonna be?
idea. I have no idea.
No. Okay, so Jordan Morgan to the Packers. I like that pick a lot. They need help on the offensive line, and he's not going to play tackle. Like I'll be shocked. The Packers of all teams,
They have a huge glaring hole at left tackle.
right? And the Packers are the poster child in the NFL for having a hard cut-off benchmark for arm length, or just length in general for players. They are not playing him at tackle. There's no way. That being said, more from the Titans press conference here. Our buddy Sam Phelan, friend of the show, said that the Titans, this is per Rand Carthon in the press conference just now, Titans have, quote, a targeted plan for pick 38 tomorrow, and players they figured would fall to them, says Rand Carthon. So that doesn't indicate they're necessarily going to trade back, it sounds like. Doesn't sound like...
Sounds like Darius Robinson or bust to me.
Junior Colson. I'm telling you, dude.
I think it's Junior. Yeah.
I think it's Junior.
Yeah, that's fair. I love it. I love J.C. Latham and the Junior Colson. That fills that. I mean, that positions you to, once again, not compete this year. But in 2025, you have a really nice roster to go into that season with.
Yes. Buccaneers here. I think this is the JPJ spot, personally. Been a lot of smoke on the Bucks with center
Jimmy
this
says,
offseason.
once again, no weapons for a Green Bay quarterback.
Well, they now have a quarterback that's not going to bitch and moan about it, so that's the upside here.
That's fair.
they're replaying in slow motion. The Packers fan face.
It kind of looks like
that kid's gonna be. That kid's gonna be. It does. That kid's gonna be memed so hard.
That's wild.
Every time the Packers lose to the Lions, that on repeat on the internet.
It's going to happen.
On repeat.
I mean, Jimmy, like, they have Romeo Dobbs. Christian Watson is probably their wide receiver 3 now because they have Jaden Reed. They have Bo Melton.
The Bucks pick has happened.
Has it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. I hate it. I hate it.
I don't know. They need help on the inside, and he can play that position. That's the closest we come to a tipping a pick. I'm sorry if we just did that, guys.
It's gross.
Yeah, they're drafting a big boy. We'll leave it at that.
Ben says that is going to be the official GIF of the Bears-Lions AFC North takeover.
Yes. Yes.
For sure. I think we're getting closer to... So this is a real thing. Cousins is stunned that the Falcons draft Penix in first round. Which,
I know, it's...
Jacob says, why did the Falcons give Cousins 4x180 if they're already planning his successor, though? It's a very interesting... it's very interesting. Wow. Okay.
I mean, are you surprised, though?
No, I'm not. You know, I think that they're hedging because I think you have to look into the contract of Kirk Cousins, right? How much of that is guaranteed?
A lot of it.
But like over the next 2 years or the next
Yes.
3?
I'll go look.
Because if a lot of the money is not guaranteed past the 3rd year, I understand it. But the fact that they drafted him,
He's guaranteed $62.5 million this year alone.
okay, out of 180,
Yes. In his first year, 62.
okay, but like take that to next year. What is that now? That's around 110. What could that be next year? The year after, I think, is the Michael Penix year. I think they have the luxury to take the Jordan Love route, keep Michael Penix in the back burner when he's 28, and have him just be the guy then. Get him stronger and stronger, even if that is like even a thing, right? Like, make sure he doesn't get injured over the next 2 or 3 years. Make sure that knee is strong, and then have him be the guy. Logan, yes, I still will be.
Hey, what's good, Titan Nation, man? I'm super excited to get in, get to work, and do my best to help the team succeed, man. I'm ready to go. Hey, tighten up, baby. Let's go.
As a person that's going to be in the Titans locker room a lot this year, selfishly, I'm so glad it's JC Latham and not Joe Alt because he seems like such a cool dude. I can't wait to meet him tomorrow, and he's going to be such a better interview than Joe Alt would have been. And Joe's, he seems like a great guy. Do not get me
Joe
wrong.
sounds like a great
But
guy.
we can't have Joe and Peter on this team. We really can't. We really can't.
I mean, I went into the Joe Alt combine interview and I came out with nothing.
Did not a lick. Yeah.
So
You got more about Joe Alt from his teammates than you did from Joe.
I did. I got more info about who Joe Alt was from a fishing trip told by JT Bertrand than Joe Alt told me when he was on the podium. So, yeah. Logan asked, Easton, will you get a grill like Latham?
I'll ask him tomorrow who his guy is, and I'll get with his guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think it'd look good, for your daughter. First day of school.
Mm-hmm.
Provide pics,
Yeah, good influence, I think.
I think so, too.
They needed an interior offensive lineman. Barton has been
Hold on.
talked about by what? What?
Hello? Are you back?
Oh, the stream?
Yeah. Okay. J Tool says, talking ourselves out of alt is peak coping. This is
better. Man, this Wi-Fi. Oh. Anyways.
hey, blame Xfinity.
The Xfinity Hate episode part 2 coming to a pod near you.
I know it's frozen. We're back.
Can you hear us?
You want to move to your place? Come on.
Maybe. Are we back? Hello? Chat, hit us up if you can hear us.
Okay, we're back. Talking ourselves out of alt is not peak coping here because we weren't. We simply were stating the fact that multiple Titans media members have also established that Joe Alt is not that great of a he's not a great quote. And I think that's kind of given across the board. Whereas JC Latham seems like he might be a little bit more lively and may be able to let us do our jobs a little bit more efficiently. There's Darius. Darius just goes.
He was never falling out of the first round, I don't think. So that's not surprising.
Great pick for them, though, too. Great pick. I love Darius here. Good pick for them. So who does that leave at 38, Junior?
For me right now, yes.
If Junior were to go in
I
the
mean,
next
Marshawn
four picks,
Nealon, Chris Braswell, Adisa Isaac.
you'd like Adisa there?
I would like that pick there. Yeah, I think he's a strong candidate for a second round player.
Do you not like this?
No, I did. I just keep forgetting about it.
You forget about it.
I'm leaned back now. I'm relaxing.
Wyatt, how many side sips? That's like 3 more right there.
I'm on like 40, bro.
Let me see right here. Paul says Latham is so much better because we picked him. That is true. Paul, I hope your brewery adventure was good tonight. Thank you for
back
checking
so
back
soon,
in.
Paul. How'd it go?
Wyatt says you're on 69 side sips. So that is an indictment.
Yeah, I'm sure that's
Your-
the number, Wyatt. Nice.
J Tool says Pure Soul is so underrated. I'd die on that hill. I think both of us would as well. I would definitely do that. And now we get to one of the most interesting picks at Joey Turner. Might give you a little flack here.
Wow.
On your
trade. Chiefs trading with the Bills up to 28.
How dare those traders do that?
I know.
How dare? Look at Monty. Look how happy he is.
So who do they want? Who do they want here?
You think it's a wide receiver?
No, I think it's a tackle.
So Kingsley?
No. Oklahoma's still on the board, right?
Tyler?
Guyton's still there. Right tackle, but they need tackles. I mean, it could be Patrick Paul. Could be Patrick Paul.
I hope they surprise us here.
Do something crazy.
I hope so. It was like Adonai or something.
So what did the Bills recoup in this trade? That's the question.
It can't be that much.
3rd, 4th round pick, something like that. They moved up 4 spots here. Chiefs pick is in.
Trying to figure it out.
Wow.
What?
It's just the pick.
Oh, I didn't see.
You'll see in a second.
So the Bills trade 28, 133, and 248 for 32, 95, and 221. So 3 picks. So move up. So the Chiefs move up 1 pick for 2 other pick swaps, basically.
Interesting.
Which I don't hate for them. And I don't hate this pick for the Chiefs.
No, I don't hate it at all, but we'll see in a second.
Do I think it works out for the Chiefs? That's a different question. But for the Bills, I don't hate it.
You guys enjoying this riveting content we got?
I'm
going
so
here?
sorry.
I mean, we both were just buried here. It's commercial. What are we gonna do? You know?
Yeah, no, that's so fair. So the compensation here, as Logan says, I can pull it back up. The Bills trade pick 28, 133, and 248 for the Chiefs, 32, 95, and 221. So basically, the Chiefs move up 4 spots for the Bills to move up from the 4th round to the 3rd round, and a pick swap in the 7th is basically what that was. So the Bills get a 3rd round pick in value. Nothing future though. So the Bills get back into that 3rd round there after trading away their 3rd rounder for Rasul Douglas. And the Chiefs here, as we're about to very much learn, interesting pick, I think, for sure. Derek says, hear me out, the Great White Hope at 38.
Not gonna be there, but if he is,
But if he is, so if he's there at 38, would you run up the card? Safety?
if I had him, if he was,
For him to play safety?
I'm assuming
He's not. Where's he going to play on?
On this team. You're right. That's right. But if he is graded as the best player on their board, which I think he would be on mine in this situation, then I would, yeah. I think so.
Chef says, I'm sad we didn't get Brock, but JC has a hell of a ceiling.
100%, Chef. 100%. Jimmy's where my mind's at.
Johnny Newton with Jeff. Be nice. It would be nice. Would you trade up?
No.
So let's say, hold on.
I mean, if it cost like a 6th or a 7th, perhaps.
What if it was move up in the 2nd for a pick swap in the
4th?
5th?
How many spots? That's not going to get you many spots. 1 or 2 spots right there.
True. I'm not thinking. Well, hold on.
It's the 2nd round.
Yeah, I would have to look at the board to see who exactly is picking before the Titans.
It's all the top teams. Carolina.
Nobody's traded a 2nd.
I don't think so.
Be interesting.
I wonder who the Texans were trying to get up here for.
That's what I was trying to figure out. In all my mocks, I kept trying to mock the the Texans back into this 1st round. Be like, who exactly would they want to come back up for? Defensive interior guys, well, they just signed 7 of them. Defensive edge, well, they just signed 7 of them. Like, their secondary is really good. Their wide receiver core is good. Their offensive line is okay. Like, would it be like a Tyler Guyton, maybe? Like, I think that's the best outcome for them. Like,
I just thought of checking this account to see what's going on.
I haven't thought about it all night. Can you give me an update?
I'm going to go back to when it happened.
Logan, you know what account we're talking about. That's the only person that probably knows what account we're talking about. But it's your favorite account, Logan, if you're out there.
By the name of Justin Laverne, who was diagnosed with renal failure at age 15.
The walk back is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The walk back is crazy. Is this who it is?
Please welcome Justin to the stage, who's witness to announce the 1st round draft pick for his beloved Kansas City Chiefs.
JC Latham, by the way, in his presser, we forgot to mention this, in his Zoom presser tonight, he said he has never missed a game at any level, and he's never had any surgeries. The worst injuries he's ever played through, a sprained ankle and a broken toe. That's it.
Good for him. I did a theater performance in high school through a broken toe, so I understand what the
You know exactly what he was dealing with. Yeah, 100%.
I know exactly what he's dealing with.
He's big. Savior worthy to the Chiefs, where he'll be fantastic, as of course he will. You know,
This is Kadarius Toney all over again.
I don't think. I mean, first of all, Xavier's a much. He's not off the field. He is leaps and bounds better than Kadarius Toney. He's a good kid. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He's. What do you mean?
He's gonna get hurt. He's so small.
Okay. So say
He's
the injury.
So
But you're saying that to me saying off the field. Off the field, they're not similar.
I did not say that.
I'm saying that, and you're going, which
Okay.
indicates that's what you're saying.
My bad. No, off the field, he's probably a very good kid.
No, he is.
Yes.
On all accounts, he is. And I don't know if you know, but receiver go fast. I mean, really fast.
Receiver go fast.
Receiver goes so fast.
I don't see.
We were there live for that. Remember that?
I do. I was there.
That's what I just said.
The problem.
How many of you guys? JT is drunk.
The problem is that
JT is drunk in the chat.
Xavier Worthy
Mm-hmm.
in a Chiefs offense, how many different routes can he run than a Kadarius Toney? To me, he runs the same exact route, if not less, than a Kadarius Toney.
Right now, it's less, and he's not nearly as big.
How
as
much?
He's not nearly as big. But Andy's going to scheme him up.
Yeah.
So ideally, I mean, he's gonna make him as functional as he could possibly be in his first year in that offense.
I mean, it's tough though, because you look at the kind of historical background that they have, right? You look at Sky Moore, who they took early in the second round. You look at Rashee Rice. You look at Xavier Worthy. It takes time for them to kind of make their way up the depth chart at Kansas City. I wonder how really effective he can be in year one.
Why does it look like this?
I don't think it does.
It does.
Let me look.
All right, so the Cowboys pick is in. It's fixed now.
Jay Toole says Worthy was the number one wide receiver from his freshman season. The Chiefs was the perfect pick to make sure he hits his potential. Paul says Worthy will start with one roll, go deep. Very fair. Logan says straight line speed isn't effective. You need the suddenness. Let's see what else.
PFT commenter just tweeted, is Cooper DeJean falling because of DEI? Might call him. That's
Tyler
such a Cowboys pick.
That's such a Cowboys pick.
Such a Cowboys pick. Jerry Jones grinds Oklahoma, Texas, and Texas A&M tape every year, and that's it. And he went with one of the guys from the teams he watched.
Yep. Are we back? Are we good, Logan?
We're going to get this fixed tomorrow, guys. Don't worry. I promise. We'll figure it out.
Look at the difference between Latham and Tom.
Yeah. And Tom's a tall fella. Tall.
Ben says Easton does not know the Cowboys, LMAO. Apparently, you don't know anything about the Cowboys.
I just know that's the kind. I mean, I'm not even talking about the play style. I just mean the level of prospect. That feels like such a Cowboys pick based on their last couple of drafts.
I mean, they very much needed a tackle.
Right, like
in this
a
class.
mid, second, third tier guy at his position.
Derek, hold on. In the past, we're now 4 hours and 9 minutes. In the past 3 hours and 9 minutes, Derek says he's come around on Latham since Coach Mack likes him. So we're starting to turn people back to the side. where Derek says he'll be a superstar at left tackle. Where almost 2.5 hours ago he was saying it can't happen.
You know what? That's personal growth. That is personal growth. All right, we got 3 picks here left, guys, and then we're done for the night. We'll back tomorrow.
And Ravens are already in, not
Good.
messing around.
Good.
Perfect.
Good.
As Colby says right here, Ravens weren't messing around literally 1 minute. Perfect. Who do you think it is?
Super excited.
Wide receiver here? Who do you think? Derek says he trusts Coach Mac's opinion.
And what did Mac say?
That he liked Latham, apparently. So
Mac knows ball. So that's good.
he does know ball, apparently. So that's good. I'm still waiting for the Cowboys fans' opinion of why Easton doesn't know the Cowboys. So that would be very interesting.
I mean, maybe I don't. I don't know.
Have the Titans been the only team that hasn't had a look inside the draft room tonight? It'd be on Titans.
No, we. I mean, on the main broadcast.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's a good question.
it would be on brand. On
Unbland.
Anyways, Wyatt says, "What was the parlay? The parlay that was sent to us was what was it? Nate Wiggins, Patrick Paul, and Junior Colson, the first linebacker taken. So far, none of that has happened. Do you know something? Oh, you know something. Okay, so maybe 1/3 of this is about to happen, apparently. If you want to achieve psychological growth, 100% of licensed professional counselors recommend the Hot Read podcast.
That's right.
That's so correct.
We asked all of them, and they said, "Do it."
I don't hate that. Jay Toole says, "I'll come around on Latham. I know I will, and that's what I hate. I'm gonna talk myself into it and be crushed twice because I'm a Titans fan, and that's how we'll roll."
Boo.
But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, bad take.
Like, I think Latham has the best intangible skills of anyone in this draft. As you eat pizza again. So
I agree.
Ben says, "It was the schools you listed that threw me LMAO. This is, in fact, a very Cowboys pick." So, okay.
So, Nick Wiggins.
Nick, what? Bro is dead.
The commission's drunk.
Dude, wouldn't you, though? The fact that he orchestrated this entire thing, he realizes it takes so long. He's like, shit,
It's going to be a long night.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That was my first, slip of the night. So
Honestly impressive. We're on what? Almost 4.5 hours?
yeah, almost.
What?
Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Right.
All right.
I bet I can guess, though.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Wyatt says, "Bro, is Easton eating pizza off his shoe?" Did you just do that?
No.
Was there allegation?
I held my hand right here. My hand is between me and the shoe. The pizza in the shoe.
I guess. I don't know.
It's so cold and bad.
It's bad? Sorry, man.
At this point, it's bad, yeah.
Chat. Okay, hold on. Is the pizza bad because I made it
5 hours ago?
expecting him to be here at 4:30?
So you were expecting me to eat dinner at 4:30?
I put it in at 4:30. I was expecting you to be here by like 4:55.
And eat dinner there?
Yeah, we'd eat dinner at like 5:15. We'd set up, and then like we'd be ready to roll at 6:30. And then you roll in at 5:30 or 5:45, around there, and like there's nothing I can do. Sorry. Jacob says the pizza was absolutely on the shoe, no protection. So like that's on you, brother.
Did I do that?
Apparently you did.
My shoes are clean. Don't worry.
Wyatt, can we get a GIF of that? Can we get the
Yeah, I need evidence of that. Somebody send me that.
Never mind. I'll text you.
Yeah, text me.
I forgot you had one on. So the Bills actually have the last pick of the night then.
Yep. And then Carolina gets to make their first pick tomorrow evening.
Jay Boogie says he saw you rest a slice of pizza on your shoe and then eat it. So
Okay.
apparently you did.
You know what, Jay Boogie? Send me to jail if you want to. If in America I can't eat a slice of pizza off my shoe every once in a while, you know what? This country, I don't want to live it anymore.
There's still 18 or 20 people with us.
Honestly,
That's crazy.
why? Why
That's
are y'all still here?
awesome.
That's crazy.
That's
Thank
awesome.
you guys.
What time does it start tomorrow? 5:30?
The show?
Yeah.
Probably like 5:45 or something like that.
Yeah, 5:45.
5:30, 5:45. Yeah, about 30 minutes before kickoff.
Kickoff?
The kickoff of the draft. Yeah, it's football. You can say that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be there.
So is Cooper DeJean not going to go first round here? Kind of crazy.
I'd be surprised if he does at this point. Sam asks a very nice question. Johnny Newton at 38. Johnny Newton is falling out.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Colby says, thanks for the great content. And J Tool says, because we enjoy watching JT and Easton run a show while buzz/drunk. I mean, I think we're the only people in the media market who could probably do it.
I'd like to see the other time.
I honestly would, because it is. I don't know how much I can say without.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can say.
It's not worth
But
it.
I know.
Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it.
Not with it, but I know. It's like therapy. Thank you. Well, we'll be here. Us too. What do I know about, or what do I like about Newton? I like that he's big. I like that he's physical, and I like that he's fast. That's the best three things.
He's a huge build, ideal interior build to be a run stuffer, but he's got the versatility and athleticism to be a 3-down player, get after the rusher.
Where can you see
his
him?
Step is pretty impressive for an interior player.
Where could you see him go then? Like, is the last stop right now New England?
Let's see here. So we got the Bills up next, or San Fran up next, then the Bills. Then so Carolina, New England. I could see Carolina landing him. I could see New England landing him. I could see the Cardinals landing him.
But the Cardinals got who'd they get? They traded up, didn't they?
Yeah,
For Darius?
Darius, yeah. I mean, still they need a interior guy. They have nothing, dude.
That's true.
Washington could. So like the first 5 picks tomorrow, or excuse me, first 4 tomorrow could all take him, and I think one of them will.
That's true. I think also the Carolina, but the problem is, look at that. Carolina has all the power right here. Someone could easily trade up to 33 to get Johnny because they have 38 right now. Look at Titania's or Titania's message right now.
Why? Who are you? How do you know this? Who are you,
Anyways,
and how do you know this?
Derek says, I love the Hot Read Pod. Completely honest. I'd be here all day. I'm glad you are. I don't know what that is.
It's not for you. It's for Tatiana.
Oh, okay. Okay. We're now getting to the point where we can't. Now you guys are baiting us, and that's bad. So like we can't do it. We can't do it. We simply can't. However, J Tool's message up here, it'd be bad. That would be really bad. And
Oh, it'd be something. Is what it would be.
it would. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he knows his limits. So
Mhm.
J Tool, you are one of the good ones if you did that because you're just like us. So Latin McConkey. Oh my God!
Hey, Ricky, the first rounder. Let's go.
I love you, Ricky.
Wow.
That's crazy. I get a point for that, by the way. I get 2 points. That was one away. I put him at 32.
That's crazy. Good
Wow.
for Rick.
Okay, but like he's annoying, but also like he's walking back everything he said for the last two and a
Okay,
half
all right,
weeks.
let's-
They don't know who I'm talking about.
Yes, they do.
They do, but like you
Yeah.
can't trace it back to me.
The Bills trading back to 33. They'll be the first pick tomorrow. So the Panthers trade up 1 pick.
Leggett.
Bills.
All right, I'll check your chat. I'll check it. You totally put it on your shoe. You totally put it on your shoe. That's crazy.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
That's crazy, dude. You
Whatever.
totally put it on your shoe.
Whatever.
You put the pizza on your shoe, bro.
Whatever.
What do they get, though? What do they get?
Something small.
Paul asks, who will the Panthers pick? Prediction? It's a wide receiver. Adonai? I think
that's the kind of thing that organization would do. I wouldn't necessarily be approving of it. For that team, I don't like.
I think it's Adonai. That's my official prediction.
I get the idea. You're trying to get a very explosive player on that team at the wide receiver position. You've like
because you're scared the Buffalo Bills are going to take it right there.
Well, yes, but also that's 100% true. Yes, but with the Panthers, they don't have anybody explosive on their what?
So hold on, the Bills trade 32 and 200 to go back one spot,
right,
and move from 200 to 141.
Great deal for them.
That's a great deal
for them,
for the Bills. If it's Leggett here, I have so many things to say because I feel bad about Leggett's chances now in the league. Unfortunately, sorry,
I think it's a bad pick for that team in particular. Yeah,
I don't like it. If it is Leggett, I hope they're right, man. I hope they're right, and I hope that they can. I think it's for Adonai, but if it's for Leggett, man.
Unless this is Patrick Paul, his prediction that he's going to go in the late Thursday evening is unfortunately coming to a close here. It's a tough scene. It's not coming true. Leggett, yeah, as Logan said, Leggett and Mingo is not what you want, big dog. Leggett, Mingo, and Grandpa, yeah. Like that's really
Grandpa.
That's really.
You thought of Grandpa before you thought of his actual last name.
Yeah, yes. That's what I think of him as a grandpa, honestly.
So it looks like it's been tipped, and I mean for the people that are still here, this is Xavier Leggett. Apparently,
is it really?
It
wow.
is. It's Leggett.
Carolina.
Can't believe Leggett. Hey,
First round to Leggett.
it's my boy. I got him. I love him, man. I hope he has success. If there was one spot I would not put him into, it is Carolina. I would not put him into the Carolina system. And that's tough. And, you know, I hope he has a good connection with Bryce Young next year, because I do think that he has the traits to put it all together. And I hope that he can build upon that 1 year of success. And, you know, for them to move up 60 spots in this draft to get someone like that, I think that that's probably worth it for them. However, I mean, if it is a bust, it goes down once again that this is a terrible Panthers draft cycle. And we are just – now, here's the thing. Could they go wide receiver again at 39? I don't know.
Who'd be there? Maybe, I mean, not AD, right?
Would AD be there?
39? Maybe.
He got it wrong.
Xavier.
That's no way it's that.
Liggett.
No way it's that. No way it's Liggett.
No, it's Leggett.
Liggett.
What records? What records did we set?
They beat Nashville, apparently.
They may. We'll see. All right. Well, hey, we're done here. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Tomorrow, same deal, same place.
That's wild.
1 hour earlier.
Hey, the Bills are on the clock.
They are.
24 hours.
The next 24 hours on the clock. All right, 23 hours on the clock.
That like 21.
Will you let me sign off so we
Okay,
can
my bad.
go home and go to sleep? Because it's getting late. Thank you guys. Love you guys so much for being here with us all day, choosing us of all the other draft streams that you had available to you, national broadcasts and local broadcasts. It is really special that you guys chose us, so we appreciate you guys a ton. If you were here for this whole thing, you got to be here tomorrow, right? I'd imagine. We are going to have a great Friday night. Same deal. Titans picking at 38. So be here early because they will pick early unless they trade back.
And we'll be off
we'll
be even more off the rails tomorrow, I feel like.
My brain says no way. My heart says
yeah. Well, hold on.
My heart says yeah.
If they pick at 38 and then we have the rest of the draft just to talk about our favorite prospects that go, like we're gone.
That's tough. All right, well, we'll talk to you then. For producer Jay Tim, your host, Easton Freeze. This has been the Hot Read Podcast. I'm going to go home and go to sleep and talk to you tomorrow.
I hope so.
For round 2, live, 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
5:30, guys. Yep.
It's been the Hot Read Podcast. We'll talk to you then.
See ya. It's on your, by the way.
Bye, guys.